Hey everyone, and welcome to the very first episode of ReGenisis Hybrid Protocol. I'm AptBobcat, and today we're leaving the public park behind as we establish a brand new classified research facility hidden behind the mountains. Let's get building. Classified Log 001. Following completion of the ReGenisis initiative, several specimens were deemed unsuitable for public exhibition. These organisms, along with ongoing genetic research projects, have been transferred to Site H01. The purpose of this facility remains strictly confidential. Okay, so we are back in our lovely ReGenisis compound. However, we will not be staying here very long as we will be heading over here. We have a little secret underground chamber and that leads you now officially out here behind this lovely big mountain here. And in this area, we are going to start a brand new experimental facility specifically working on hybrids, which is very exciting. So if we go into our control room and go to research, we now have a lot more different genetic modifications we can unlock, which is also so exciting. So today I wanted to start with the venomous trait. I think it's a very good place to start and I'm very excited about this. So let's get that done automatically. There we go. Right, so today's plan is to get this kind of facility set up. Obviously we have our entrance, we have our new power, but I need to add in various other things for our staff members, like accommodation and shops and stuff like that. So I'm going to tear into that now, and then we'll come back very, very quickly, and we can announce our first hybrid. This is going to be so exciting, so I shall see you off very, very soon. Okay, so I think this is a great little start. I think this area is very, very cute, and I wanted to use the new Aztec stone buildings. Obviously, that's part of the Rebirth DLC, and I thought, you know what, this is the perfect place to do it because obviously it's very deserty, sandy, and it's obviously hidden behind this, and it changes the aesthetic slightly while still keeping the same colors. What is wrong with our Scorpius Rexes, by the way? Are they not... Why can't I get in there? Let me go into free look for a second. Is it because there's no... Oh, there's no ranger station in here. I didn't even notice. See, this is why we had to come back here, guys. ReGenisis was never complete. We just thought it was. So, ReGenisis... Not ReGenisis. Ranger team, can we just assign you to that? You can reach it. Don't be worrying. Can you reach it, actually, now I think about it? Are you the right one? I don't know. Where is our ranger station? Ranger station, maintenance station, response facility, perfect. Ranger team 5. Yes, you should be able to reach that. You're already assigned to it, perfect. I know it says it's unreachable, but it really shouldn't be unreachable. There's a way down here. If you look over, oh gosh, if you look over here, the path leads you down into a little facility area, and then that leads you obviously through those fences that I just showed you there. So there really shouldn't be any problem, but I guess we shall wait and see what happens. Hopefully they can't get to that. If not, I can revamp that slightly. But yes, what do we think of our shopping area? I'm going to do this side in the next episode. But I really wanted to get sort of tour into this and get some of our dinosaurs and different things in. So I wanted to start with, if we go to control room and we go to research, I don't really know where this is. So is it in hybrids? Hybrids. So we're not going for that just yet. We are wanting the Mutodon. So in order to get the Mutodon, we need to get Pterodon genome to 80%. So we're going to have to go to the expedition map and look for Pterodon. And whereabouts are you on our map? You are nowhere to be seen. Is that because I spelled it wrong? It's probably easier if we just go to flyers. Actually, it could be because we haven't unlocked the dig site for it. Let's see here. Yes, we haven't even got the dig site. So Pterodons, research that quickly. Then we go back here, expedition map, and we're going to filter this by flying people. There we go. So Pterodon, you're not there. You're not there. There we go. Perfect. So we need 80%, I believe. And then if we go to our fossils, we can get that. And how much did this put us up to? 39, it's 52, so we'll have to go again. We're also going to need to get our lovely scientists arrested here, because if we don't, they're going to get very, very angry. And that's not what we want. There we go, perfect. And close that and hit play for a second. Okay, and then back to expedition map. And again, we'll filter it by flying. And it was over here, Pterodon. There we go. Not too worried about getting 100% if we don't need it. Although, maybe we should get 100% and we can sell those. Happy days. And expedition map, we'll go again then. We might as well try and get to the 100%. There's no point not. It's this blue one. No, it's not this blue one. Whereabouts? I could have swore it was just here. Gosh, never mind. It was. Okay, and hopefully this is the last time we have to go out here then for this. Fossils, sell, and then we can get the rest of these done. I wonder if we can actually go and... Hang on, if I pause this for a second. Where is our... Oh, get rid of free look. Camera standard. Whereabouts is our expedition center? I think it's over here. Is this it here? Expedition center. I think it's time we add our improve yield onto this, and then if we can find our science center, expedition center, paleomedical, science center, there we go. We can add extraction capacity. I think that will do us wonders. So if we go in here again, now we should be able to extract all of these, and I'm hoping that will bring it up to 100%. Oh no, we didn't get all of it though. We got some of the other thing. So there we go. And what are we at? New fileable genome. Come on, show me the layer one. Nope, nothing complete. Okay, so we're gonna go out again. And is it this one? There we go. Come on, guys. Pterodon. Oh, there we go. We finally got to the 80% though, so that's good. And we can get rid of these. And we'll just put the rest of these in then, because we might as well. Pterodon. Is there any more Pterodons? Pterodon, perfect. And that will bring it up to the 100%. Yes, that's what you want to see. And that should officially be us done. I'm just waiting to see if it pops up here. Come on. No? Nothing? Expedition complete. Yes, I know. Come on. Continue. Hello? What happened? I just hit tab and close that. Are we seriously not at 100%? It's okay. We don't need to be. So then we can go back in here and go to research, and we go to hybrids. We can now research our Mutodon. which is really exciting. It looks absolutely horrifying, but I would like one very, 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 very much. Okay, so Megalodon is now unlocked. We also have our venomous tree unlocked. I believe we done that before I started building. Yes, we did indeed. So we're going to create venomous Megalodons. So in order to do that, we're going to go to the enclosures. We're going to go to aviaries. And this is the new aviary that came with the Rebirth DLC, and I think it looks absolutely amazing, so I'm very excited about it. We need it to be close to our geothermal power over here, so I'm thinking this side's probably a good shout. So if I rotate this slightly, let me see where I want this. I don't mind that. So if we go here, maybe about here actually, and then there, and probably need a good amount of space for these guys. I wonder if actually you can put the... Oh, I kind of like that. Oh, actually, no, that's better. Yes. I wonder if you can put the pterodons in with these guys. But yeah, as you can see, there's no more roof. It's officially now completely open, and it's like held in by these sort of invisible barriers, which is so cool. And if we go to enclosures again, we need to now get an aviary hatchery. And there's a nice InGen one that I really like the look of. I will customize this myself in the next episode, I think, with our colors. But for now, I do think this works. So I think this should probably be maybe in the center here. Yep, perfect. And then if we hit path and we just connect this up. Okie dokies. And yes, oh, that's right. We need our ranger teams and all over here. I completely forgot about that. Well, maybe tuck them in behind here. Although I had a plan for this. I was going to show that off in a second. So we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. But yes, okay, let's do this. Synthesized dinosaur. Mutodon. We do have the pterodon. I wonder if they like the pterodon. Oh, look how cool it looks. Hi. I'm hit control. Mutodon. Okay. I need that to go away. Please. Please. That ranger team's going to really annoy me, I think, if I close out this a second. Ranger team 6 cannot find route. Okay, that's fine. Ranger team 6. If I unassign you, that should get that away, and then we can get that sort of sorted here soon. I'm not too worried about that. I would just like these notifications to go away. If that, like, I don't understand why it won't. Come on, you can do it. Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I wanted, yeah, there we go, info. So, no like species at all. Okay, so there's nothing we can do. I thought maybe they might be able to go in with the pterodons, but they can't. Oh, this is so cool. So, adult population 2+, females though 2 to 4, so you can't have more than 4 females. So maybe we should go for like 3? 3 would be a pretty cool thing. And they like cover, pasture, wetland, water, and prey. Okay, so modified genome. Do they have colors? They just have 1 or 2. Let's see, what's this one? They're kind of similar. This one, that one there looks a bit more scratched up though. Can we random? Random favorite. Oh, if we just favorite these, and then we can random it. Okay, that'll do. And no pattern colors. That's a shame, that really is, but that's okay. So we want to tick this box for our venomous trait, which means they will officially be venomous. So these things are probably the most dangerous animal that we officially have in our park. So that's always a bit scary. We can also turn up all of these, and experimental trait is overriding another trait. Venomous. Allows an animal to inflict poison on biting other dinosaurs. This animal will require more food and water. Okay, so it'll have thirst and appetite regardless. So that's okay. We can put up its lifespan though. And its resilience, humility, sociability, tolerance. I wonder if we can actually even do this. Look, we're already getting there. We're on 28 points currently. Okay, how are we? 31. Oh my goodness me. Can we do that? Do we have the staff for that? I think we do. Oh, we're going to have to use some of our people here that are needing rested, but that's okay. We can do that in a second. So before I do that, let's go back into our control room and rest up our scientists. Sorry, Yuan and Ashraf and Ahmad and Aswell. I think that's what your names are called. Then we just, yes, hit play. There we go. And back in here. Okay, guys, so we only got 1. Seriously? You only get 1 each time? Oh, and it's intelligent. That's okay, that's fine with me. We have the money and we have the resources to do this. So stick that on that. Mutodon, synthesis. Let's just get another one straight away. And maybe we'll get the other color then as well. Select eggs. I'm not sure if we did or not, but that's fine with me. There we go. Okay, perfect. And then let's release these guys. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, so Jeepers! God, they come out with a freaking bang, like, don't they? That's horrifying. This is by far the most horrifying creature, I think, in our park.
Was created at the ill-fated facility on Ile Saint-Hubert. This animal has all the intelligence and power of a velociraptor, with the agility and hunting flexibility of a pteranodon. An incredible specimen and feat of modern science. But it must be treated with the utmost vigilance.
Thank you, Dr. Dia, for that lovely insight. Oh, look how high it's going. It's so cool. It's like a giant bat. I really, really like the look of it. Okay, so let's pause that and we'll release the next one. Release. Oh, this one also came out with a bang. Maybe they all do. He looks so cool. Right, so, oh sorry, she, I think they're all females, aren't they? If we go here, missing prey, they've got enough space, that's great. They've got enough pasture. Okay, they just need sort of wetland and prey, but we can do that, no bother. So if we get in like a swampy area, maybe in the center, like so. Yes, okay, I like that. And that also adds all their cover in, and then they just need some water. Let's go for water around the sides here. That's very big. Oh my goodness. Didn't want that much water. I'll put more wetland back in, don't worry. I want to remove some of this water. I want to make it look a bit nicer. There we go. And I believe they have changed the aviaries slightly. So you can like change how they look. We're going to try that out together now in a second. Let's put a bit of bog in. Do they actually need pasture? They really don't. We could just do like a full boggy kind of area instead. They really don't need that much pasture at all. How's that? Yeah, they like that, and I like that. Maybe a little bit more. There we go. Okay, perfect. Look at these guys. They're so scary looking. Right, and then they want some live prey. I'm going to put in 2 live prey. I think that's probably good. Put one there. We'll put one over here. And I'm also thinking maybe we should put in like a carnivore feeder. Just in case. Maybe here. And I'm not sure if they will eat fish, but I know the pterodons do. So let's add in a fish feeder as well. Just in the off chance. But yes, if we click this and go to environment, I think you can kind of edit the terrain around. Yes, see, so the terrain can now be edited around this, so you can like lift it up, you can add water through it. If I show you here, like look, isn't that so cool? I really, really like that addition. Let me just undo that though, because I don't really want those. I actually kind of liked the look of raising the terrain a bit. If we reduce the radius, like that's quite cool. Makes it look a bit less clinicky, although we need it to be clinicky because of what they are. Let's put in the viewing galleries first, and then we can sort of see what we want. So if we go to attractions, aviary viewing gallery, and we're going to go again for the in-gen aviaries. The color, these are so nice. I just want the color changed, but we can definitely work on that. Let's see here. We'll put one over here. I think is probably a good shout. And if we go to attractions, and we'll put another one. Oh, is it attraction? Yes. There we go. Another one. Maybe in this corner. And then maybe in this corner too, actually. I want maximum viewing for these guys if we can, because these guys are going to be absolutely amazing. Viewing gallery. Okay, perfect. I really like how this has turned out. Where are they? Oh, they're even creepier whenever you can't see them. Hello. Hello there. You're very sweet, aren't you? Yes, you're friendly. So if we go into their traits, by the way, this is where the experimental traits pop out. They also have containment aggression. Will escape if containment security rating is too low. Okay, so basically they need to be in this, and if they're not, they will break out. That's crazy. And yes, they need extra food, extra water. Their appeal goes up and their dominance goes up. So these guys are really scary. So hopefully we don't have any power cuts. Otherwise, I think our staff members might be a little screwed. But again, that is a problem for future Bobcat. We don't need to worry about that too much at the minute. So let's connect these all up. I think this is going to go like around. Do I want to go close here? Yeah, we'll go like this and we'll kind of curve it on around a bit. There we go. At the end of the day, this is for study. This isn't for public viewing. This area in particular. We can't have public in here. This would be way too dangerous. And then one more path just here. Okay, perfect. So then we were getting complained at there because we don't have the response vehicles and stuff. So let's place in a custom one. Where do we want this? Do we want it maybe over this side? Maybe we have like the sort of response vehicles and the medical vehicles and stuff over here. And then this side we can kind of focus on the less like needed stuff, like the food and the hotel. Yeah, okay, I like that. So let's go over here again. We rotate you. Let's put you here. And then you need... Oh, we can't really have the helicopter over there. I suppose you could. They just need to be a good flyer. If you go just here. And also that hides it behind the cliff a bit, which makes sense because we're trying to hide this from the other facility. This part is private, of course. Let's put this like there. Okay, I like this. And I'll build these up in the next episode as well. And we get a path going to here. Do we want the same path for these? You know what? I think I will. This area is strictly for staff, therefore like all the staff can have the same paths. There's nothing separate that we need. Ranger team, add, and we are going to connect you to this. Perfect. And we're also going to change the color of these guys if we can. So response, go here, and I think there's a new, there we go, we've got the new InGen stuff. I think that's really cool looking, so we'll go with that for now, and I quite like that. Perfect. Okay. Everything is coming along quite nicely, guys. I am very happy with this. I might do this section up a bit. Maybe not quite that much. Yeah, something like that, just to kind of add a bit of diversity in here. Give them a bit of like a cliffed area. Yes, okay, I like this. I wish you could breed them, but I understand why you can't, because hybrids obviously are not really real, so it wouldn't make any sense to be able to breed them. Okay, yes, I quite like that. Now they've got like a cliff, and if we head back here and go into, oh no, not a transport, into scenery, and if we look for, is it, let me think, landing, it's a prop, is it at the top? Is it at the bottom? Here we go. Yeah, perch, that's what they are. So we can now get perch points, and you can put them in where you want the dinosaurs to perch, which I think is really cool. So I wouldn't mind having one like up here, where they kind of like perch on the side of this mountain. That's quite cool. Yes, I like that. And do we want them to perch right here? I mean, we could. Let's see here what we've got. If I go into foliage, can we place a specific tree for them to perch on? That'd be really cool. Scroll down, scroll. Oh, there's like a sunken tree. I don't like the top of it though. It's weird looking. We want like something like this. That could be cool if we just like rotate it and land it on its side. Yeah, like this one here. Actually, this will do. Can we make it bigger though? I hit R, scale. Let's make this bigger, like a big log. Perfect. And then if we go back into our props, and scroll down here to our perch point. It's in miscellaneous in props, by the way, for those that are curious where it is. Lift this up slightly. And have it just there. Okay, perfect. And then they should now perch on that, and then that way people in here could just see them sitting there. That's really cool. Oh, what's that say? Dinosaur with internal bleeding. Rex Raptor. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Jeepers. And this has also been destroyed. Did not expect this. Okay, so we need to buy a new vehicle. And then, here's it. Oh, we Rex Raptor. So let's get you sedated. Let's go, guys. Oh god, I haven't flown in so long. That was bad at it the first time. Aim mode is R. Okay, and... Oh, I got it. One more. Oh yes, it only took one. Guys, professionals say. Yeah, totally. Transport, pick up you. And do we have a paleomedical here? This is one here. Why can't I put this in? Rex Raptor. Is it too close? Is that the problem? Is it gonna like glitch out saying that he's too close? Yeah, it's obstructed because I think he's there. That's quite annoying, but that's okay. We can fly him over here to our other one, if I can find it. Oh my goodness, where is this one? Is this here? Why can't I move him? Come on, let me put him in. He's injured. Please. I'm really confused why this isn't working. Paleomedical. Why? Is there nothing I can do? Like, can I just not... Let me see here. Come on, please. Oh, I really don't understand why this isn't working. Are these not, is the collision on for these? Is that the problem? Collision's on. Okay, maybe if I just turn collision off for all of that. Confirm, collision off. Okay, hopefully that will now help. So close that again. Transport, pick you up. Is that now gonna let us put you in? No, that's really weird. If someone knows why that's happening, let me know in the comments. I'm going to place another one then for now over here. We wanted it anyway, and then that way they can be treated over at this facility, because I do not want to risk any of our lovely dinosaurs passing away because of neglect, thanks to a glitch in the game. I don't think that's very fair. Rotate. Your things are... So this is the building. So we'll have you at this side. Oh, like here. And then maybe just... similar. We'll have that like slightly back and then have the cars just slightly in front. Is that the right direction? No, there we go. Perfect. Okay, that should hopefully do it. There's nothing covering it and it is right in the open. And that's now working. Okay, so let's try again. Transport, pick you up. You're going to come over here and you're going to get sorted. Deliver, wreck, yes, to facility. Okay, great. Hack, Nox, and Yank. Can you just get this sorted, please? And that should be our Velociraptor getting nice and sorted. I actually saw there, it said that our Velociraptors can go in that. Can we put other dinosaurs in the aviary now? Is that a thing? Maybe you can't. That's interesting though. That's something that we could definitely look at. Hello? I really want to see them on the perch points. I've never seen it in use before. And we wanted 3, didn't we? So let's get one more in here. Mutodon. Begin. There we go. Select eggs. And you're also B. I think they're all the same color scheme, but that's fine with me. I don't mind. We'll just release you straight out. They are scary creatures. Oh gosh. Okay, yes. I'm trying to think what else. Oh yes, this is also added, which I'm not going to put it in here though, it's way too dangerous. But you can now supposedly put the Cretaceous crews and things like that through aviaries, which is so cool. I'm really excited to try that, but we will not be doing it here. I do want to get one more dinosaur in though before we end this episode. So if we come over here... Oh, what's happening? I hear a lot of noise. Freaking me out. No, I think we're okay. Yes, if we come over here... So, it's actually not even over here. So might even more. If we come back to our original plaza... If you remember, I put in a little, like, nice, cute area for small dinosaurs over here. Like a little Taco. Psittacosaurus Taco, I forgot all about him. I think that's really cool to have. It just sort of gives the guests, the staff, more reason to come to these plaza areas. So I'm thinking I'm going to put something just in here in this small little area. And the dinosaur I want for that is going to be, if I find dig sites, let's see if we've already got it. It is one of the small ones. No, not you. There, it's in this here. It is the Aquilops. It's the new dinosaur that came with the Rebirth DLC. It's the one from the movie. I think it's called Dolores. There she is. Hopefully we can get this done in like one expedition. If not, that's fine. Hit tab. And let's see. So, 71, 81... Oh no, we're just slightly off. That's okay, we'll send them back again, and then that should be done very quickly. Expedition map. Phillips. Benji's off. We're going to rest our staff again. They've been working overtime. They've been on a break for so long, they forgot how much I make them work. Okay, so 13, 19, there we go. That is now our quills finally complete. And if we hit start... There we go. We're going to a new hatchery over here. So if we go to hatchery, what's the InGen one look like? Again, I really like the InGen stuff. I think they're nice. I just wish the color was slightly different. I think we can change that though. I think for now though, I'm going to put in a custom hatchery. Just because that's kind of just what I prefer. I like doing more custom things. Maybe over here in like this corner. So if we rotate that very slightly. So if we just slot this like in here, and then does the pack need to be attached to that, or can it be? Yes, it can be separate. Perfect. I'm thinking, honestly, somewhere just over here could be nice. This wee bit here is not bad looking. I quite like it, and then people know that there's like a hatchery. I'm thinking. Oh, I don't know. Let me hit R. Maybe just. We're gonna put it here, just for now. Nope. Oh no, we can't. Maybe it has to be closer than I thought. Okay, so let me undo that then. We undo all that. Go back into enclosures, hatchery. I'm just gonna put in a temporary one then. And I'm gonna put in. I need power though. So let's go. Maybe just over here then. No, there's no power over there. I am struggling once again, guys. Okay, we're going to put it here just for now, and then I will add a custom one in the next episode. Perfect. So if we go into hatchery, synthesized dinosaur, Quillips, there it is. Oh, hello. So cute. What kind of stuff can they get? Oh, look, there's Dolores. Also, how do you say this? Aquilops. Okay. Oh, I like that red. That's nice. And the black's nice too. And Dolores, of course. Okay, we'll just do random though for them all. I think random's always the way to go. Random, random. And then if we go back into traits, can we give them venomous? We can't. That's a shame, but that's okay. We'll give them everything else though. Make sure that they are extra happy. It's not going to take very much for these guys. We're only at 14 currently, and we've already got all the traits basically done. Come on, keep going. There we go. Perfect. Save and exit, and then let's begin task. So let's just put whoever we can on this. Oh, we might need to use one of these guys. I need to rest them more often. I keep forgetting about that. Close that a second. Scientists, and then we'll rest all of you up. Perfect. And close that. And then, let's see. We only got 2, unfortunately, and they need desired population of 4. So one of these guys like, oh, that one's so cool. I like that. Okay, we'll go for this female and this male. And we'll begin incubation on those, and then we'll get another 2 going. In this one, synthesize, and just do the same thing straight away. Perfect. And we got 3 in that one, great. This one's skittish. We won't bring the skittish one, that's fine with me. And then we'll do another male and 1 female. Oh, that's nice female. Yeah, we'll do that. So 1 male, 1 female, and begin incubation. And then we've now got 4. Might put in a couple of extra, I'm not too sure. We can't put them in yet though, because we don't have an enclosure for them. So I'm going to quickly dive into another little speed build. I'm going to build up their enclosure. I can't imagine they're going to take much space up. Then we can come back and release these guys, which is very exciting. So I shall see you all very soon. Okie dokes, so it is very small and there's not very much to it. However, it is exactly what I wanted. I wanted something that wasn't too over the top and just looked like you come in and you can see them sort of running about. I have added in this encounter because we don't actually have one currently in here, and I thought they'd be really cute to use that with. Thank God they're not venomous then. So let's release these gorgeous little dinosaurs in. Oh, I'm so excited. I love how it's looking up. Oh, and then it swims in. That's so funny. Oh, look. I actually just recently built the Lego version of these guys.
It might be a tiny fraction of its size.
Oh, look.
But this dinosaur, the Aquilops, is the ancestor of immense ceratopsians like the Triceratops. In fact, it seems to be one of the oldest North American members of that lineage. This little one has titanic significance in understanding the evolution of dinosaurs, and I'm sure that significance won't be lost on our guests either.
Thank you again, Dr. Dia. Yes, as I was saying before she really interrupted me, I was building the Lego version of these guys recently. We were getting electrician in to get some of our electric. Oh my god, I can't say the word. To get our electrics sorted and get a new fuse box and all put in. So because we had nothing to do for ages, I thought, you know what, let's build a Lego. So fun fact, there you go. But sure, maybe I'll put a photo up here in the corner or something so you can see that. But yes, let's get these guys sort of situated here. So they need more adult populations. We can release these other guys quickly as well while we're waiting. They're so cute. And then if we close that again, I might breed these guys up actually, since this space is going to be huge for them. If we hit play, whereabouts are they? Oh, they're so hard to see. Look, they're so tiny. Oh my goodness. Right, so they need ground fiber, ground nut, pasture, and water. So we'll start with the pasture. Let's just put some grass in. Maybe that's too long for them. I actually think it might be. Can we get shorter? Yeah, that's better. I think shorter grass is going to suit these guys a bit better because otherwise we're never going to see them. None of our staff will ever see these guys, and that's a shame because they're so cute. Okay, so let's first of all add in our pasture. Should we keep this hatchery here or should we move it? I'm not sure. Let me know in the comments what you think. I don't mind it there, but I also kind of was like, Oh, it's okay. I forgot I put the gate and I was about to say, Jesus, they can get out. They can't. They can't. Okay. They need some water. I'm going to put that, I think, at the back of the enclosure. If I can. Oh, there must be an Aquilops there. So I'll put that like here. And then that's already so much more than they need. And then we're going to reduce some of that and have it just sort of like there. Yes, I quite like that. In fact, now that I'm looking at this, I actually wouldn't mind having, I raise that slightly, flatten the terrain like this. I actually wouldn't mind having a waterfall in. I think that could be really nice. So water, and we add this like here. And then can we get that to look nice here? Oh, I'm not sure. I mean, that's not too bad. What's that look like? It's like flowing. No, I don't know. I really don't know if I like that or not. Maybe it needs to be higher. Is that the problem? Or maybe it needs to be closer. Flatten to terrain. Let's like flatten this all to here. Like so. And then we'll add water in. Like that. And then we'll add more water. Oh god. A bit more than I was expecting. Okay, yes, that's nicer. And then we can remove some of the water around the sides a bit. Maybe remove in there slightly. Well, these wee guys aren't being swept away because they're so small. And there, how's that look? That's not bad. And if we quickly go back in here then, so then they're missing ground fiber. We can put some of that over here around the sides. That's already enough again. So I will do that like still around the sides and then grind nut, just reduce the radius because they don't need very much. We'll put some of that over here. That can encourage them to come that direction. And maybe just some along the sides here as well. Is that them? A wee bit more here. Perfect. I want them to have exactly what they need. They're too cute not. Oh, look. Look at them. Oh, I really, really like these guys. They're so sweet. Okay, and this bit here is kind of annoying me. If I just duplicate that, move it here, and then maybe to there. Yes, I like that better. Okay, good. And there's no common cold remaining. Oh, somebody must have been ill. Maybe it was our Aquilops. And this guy here appears to be done, so we can move Rex Raptor back over to his enclosure. Do I want to put it in with the Mutadons? Can I? Obstructed. No, you can't. Okay, well, now we know. Now we know. So let's put you back over there with your family. Perfect. And yeah, okay. I'm really, really pleased with this. Enclosures, we need a ranger post. I'm thinking maybe just here. And then that way the staff don't have to go too far. So ranger team 10, please and thank you. You're going to go here. And let's see. Aquilops, and it looks like your group is now perfect. So let's get you guys breeding. And I'm going to assume you need a small breeding station. I think we might have one of these somewhere. Let me think. Where did we put in the breeding stations? I know I got rid of some of them. I hope I saved at least one. There's the medium one. Do we have a small one? There's one over here. Oh, maybe I got rid of it. It's a shame if I did, because I actually really... Oh, no, there. Is that it there? Oh, it's just a wee simple one. Oh, no, that is it. That is it. Okay, good. We're going to duplicate you. And we're going to bring you over here to our Aquilops. Oh, look at our lovely dinosaurs. I've missed them. I really have. So over here, and you're going to get your own little nesting area because I want babies. Lots and lots of babies. Rotate. They've got no preferences either, so this shouldn't take too long. Let's put you just here. Perfect. And close that. And what's wrong with this? Ranger team cannot find a route to the Mutodon. Well, that's odd because you're right there and the Mutodons are right here, so it shouldn't be too long. Also, if you have been seeing or looking at the hatchery here, if I just click this and show you, and go to synthesize, it says here no deep analysis record yet. I'm going to show you now what that means. So if we go into this and we go to pilot drone, a little drone pops out of the hatchery, which is so cool. And then we can fly over, and if we hit aim mode, which is R, and we can, how do we go down? Descend is control. Oh god, I'm so bad at flying in this game. You can then scan them. Oh gosh, no, go down. Control. There we go. We start scanning them, and then you circle them with the scanner, and what that does is it gets you extra points for gene modification, and it also gets you some money. However, because we are playing with unlimited traits, because this is the ReGenisis project after all, we don't really need that, but it's cool to sort of look at. We can also do the same with the Mutodons. If I fly up over here, oh, that was close. Can I just fly into this, I wonder, or do I have to use the inside one? We're about to find out. Okay, no, we just crash. So we go here, pilot drone, and we can come and do the exact same thing over here with you guys. And we can also medicate, tranquilize, and things like that in here, which I think is great. So deep analyzer, and hit R, and scan you before you get too annoyed. I really like the wee drone. I think it adds just sort of new things to the game. It'll also be easier to get screenshots. Oh, look at them fighting! Be friendly, guys. Use your venomous now, remember? You're just gonna hurt each other. There we go, that she's done. And if we hit F, you can also go into like a photo mode. Like, that's so cool. And we'll submit that. Okay, see, I really like all the additions that have been brought into this. I think it looks so cool. I love the new building pieces. I love our new dinosaurs. And of course, I love our new area. I hope you do as well, and I hope you are just as excited to get tore into this as I am. That'll probably do us for this episode, and I cannot wait to see you all in the next one. Don't forget to name our Mutodons and our lovely Aquilops. And yes, I shall see you all very, very soon. Unlike other animals housed within this facility, Mutodon never existed in Earth's natural history. Instead, it is an engineered hybrid combining the genetic traits of a velociraptor and a pterodon. The result is a highly unusual predator capable of both powered flight and advanced hunting behaviour. From its pterodon ancestry, Mutodon inherits its wings, lightweight skeleton, and aerial mobility. From the velociraptor, it gains increased intelligence, agility, and predatory instincts. While no evidence exists that such a creature could ever evolve naturally, Mutodon represents the type of genetic experimentation made possible through advanced biotechnology. By combining traits from two very different species, scientists can create organisms that possess abilities never before seen in the natural world. Whether viewed as a scientific breakthrough or a warning about the dangers of genetic manipulation, Mutodon stands as one of the most remarkable creatures ever produced by the Hybrid Protocol Initiative. Aquilops is one of the smallest dinosaurs currently known from North America. Living approximately 109 million years ago during the early Cretaceous period, this tiny herbivore measured just around 60 centimeters in length and weighed only a few kilograms. Its name means eagle face, a reference to the sharp beak it used to crop vegetation close to the ground. Despite lacking the impressive horns and frills of later ceratopsians such as Triceratops, Aquilops represents an important early branch of the horned dinosaur family tree. Fossil evidence suggests that early ceratopsians may have migrated between Asia and North America, helping scientists better understand how dinosaur species spread across ancient continents. While small enough to fit comfortably beneath the feet of many larger dinosaurs, Aquilops was perfectly adapted to its environment and remains one of the most important discoveries for understanding the origins of horned dinosaurs. Classified Log 002. Following the successful deployment of the Mutodon specimen, Project Hybrid Protocol has entered its second phase. Initial field observations indicate the Mutodon exhibits enhanced adaptability and survivability. The trial has therefore been classified as a success. With containment protocols holding, research teams have been authorized to begin development of a new generation of genetically engineered organisms focused on biological resilience and long-term survivability. Okay, so we have a lot to get caught up on. Basically, I recorded an entire episode and it corrupted, so I have lost that footage. And unfortunately, it has also saved, so I can't even go back and redo it, but that's fine. So I'm going to just show you kind of what has been going on. If we come over here, Bean and Toro have once again had more gorgeous babies, and unfortunately, they are now getting to the elderly stage. So I think this might actually be their last set of babies. If we can we check here the breeding heat map? No, there's a way to check it. It basically tells you sort of where they're at in like their life cycle. I'm not sure why it's not showing me though. Territory is just, oh, it's just because it's too small. That's okay. But yes, one of these babies does have the intelligent trait. If I come here and find it, long-lived, nocturnal, and strong. Long-lived and intelligent. So unfortunately, I wanted to breed Bean in our new area because I was going to use his DNA for one of the future hybrids, but now that he's elderly, I'm not sure if I can breed him anymore. So instead, we might end up working on his little baby here. So we have to keep an eye, on Carno number 10. But yes, that's not the only thing. We also had another Therizinosaurus breakout. Their baby grew up and they smashed through this, and we managed to capture them, which was great. And then over here, the Nosoceratops actually attacked our vehicle and blew it up, so we had to buy a new one. Okay, that's the first part of the drama done. We'll get to the second part in a second, because whenever I posted the premiere of the first episode, I had a couple of comments saying about maybe like an area for the guests' children, like a park, or maybe some sort of attractions or rides, things like that. So I did actually go ahead and I have built this little area here. This here took me a while to build. Unfortunately, the footage of me building it is gone, but I think it turned out very well. So they have a Ferris wheel, they have shopping, food and drink, and they also have like a little implied dig site over here, so the kids can get some more education, things like that. Yes, I really like how this wee area turned out. It is going to need a name, so let me know in the comments what you think I should put up here as the name. I'm more than happy to do that. Right, on to the next problem we have. So over here in the ReGenisis hybrid protocol, I actually did create two new enclosures. We created one for the Titanosaurs, as you can see, here they are. And we just need to place in some breeding for them because I was planning to breed them. I'll show you their stats here. They basically have every trait, but they don't have any experimental traits as they're mainly here for aesthetic reasons. So if we come over here, if you go into the guest view, where are we? First person guest view. As you can see them in the background as well as the wee Aquilibs roundabout. They're so cute. I'm really, really happy with how this whole area has turned out. But yes, on to our bigger problem. If we run down here, I also decided, you know what, let's put it in the Distortus because I thought it would be a great idea, and it's not. It's really not. So this is our lovely new friend. Absolutely horrifying. I'm actually going to release a second one for you guys because you missed the first one coming out, obviously. But I have an issue. This one is bioresistant, which means that you can't tranquilize it, and because it's also intelligent, it keeps breaking out or trying to break out, so I'm kind of panicked actually about what to do with this thing. But yes, I'm going to create a second one here so you guys can see it coming out. So if we come down slightly to the Distortus, where is it? Distortus. There, it's right in front of me. God, I don't even know how I couldn't see that. Unfortunately, they only have one skin color, which is the 2025 Rebirth skin color, but I think that's quite cool. And traits, so they've got bioresistance. I'm going to turn that off. Okay, they have bioresistance automatically. I do not want it. It is the most difficult thing to deal with. In saying that though, because it actually already came with the bioresistant, we're going to do a different gene modification today, and instead we're going to try and do domesticated. So we're going to attempt to domesticate a Distortus Rex. So if we turn that off, go to control room, go to research, gene modifications, and amicable, hardy, prolific, poisonous, domesticated. So let's research this up quickly. There we go, and we come back in here, synthesized dinosaur, Distortus Rex, modify the genome. So we've turned off bioresistant, so it shouldn't be bioresistant. We do want it to be domesticated, however, which basically means that if it breaks out, it won't eat the humans, but the humans will still be scared of it. Okay, so hopefully this one is a bit friendlier than its friend. We can also turn up... Oh, never mind, we can't. because of the venomous trait. Actually, we could probably turn off venomous. There's no point in you being venomous if you're also domesticated. So let's turn you up and you have all of your nice, lovely resilient traits and everything else. Perfect. And then let's get you in. I really hope they can be friends. I'm not sure if the Distortus can share its space with another one, but we're going to try. So you are also intelligent. That's okay. Beginning incubation. So Hack, Nox, Acadia, and Anyankdike, please. There we go. And release. Okay. I hope this one is not as horrifying as the first one. Oh, that entrance is really scary. Hi. Hello, friend. Gosh. It is a horrifying creature. It really, really is. Yeah, you are. I'm so glad it's not bioresistant. We've already got one to deal with, and I'm sure it will break out here again soon. Okay, so let's see here how these things get on together. I'm a wee bit nervous I'm not going to like it. Missing wetland? No, you shouldn't be missing wetland. This area is perfect. Or it should be perfect. Maybe it is now, actually, because there's a couple of you in here. So if you turn up the radius but turn the intensity down, you can kind of like blotch in areas to sort of blend it out a bit better. That's nice. Oh, look, they like each other. Oh, I'm really pleased with that. I wasn't sure if they were going to... Is it like petting it? Hello? Okay, now don't work together. This one's friendly. We have a friendly Distortus and we have a horrifying Distortus. So you know, don't go over there. Yeah, this one is really not that friendly at all. It does not like seeing people out and about. But yes, how cool are these creatures? I'm really pleased we have them in here. It's so cool. Yeah. Hi. Oh, that one's really friendly looking. I like this one. Nah, this one not so much. And then obviously, yes, our Titanosaurs. Yous are looking absolutely gorgeous in your lovely habitat. I would like to get in some breeding for you guys if I can. So let's just stick these up here in the back, I think would be a good place. So we'll put one there. And I think they like having multiple. Yes, multiple. So we rotate that and we'll do it there. So then they've got two. So hopefully we can breed them up in this episode. And that'll be a good wee head start. Oh god, I can't believe the last episode got corrupted. It's such a shame. Classified Log 003. The Distortus Rex has demonstrated exceptional power and adaptability, but remains a significant containment concern. Conversely, the Titanosaurus has exceeded expectations, displaying remarkable stability and resilience throughout testing. Phase 2 now complete. Project Hybrid Protocol now enters its next stage. Researchers have been authorized to acquire naturally bred specimens from the original ReGenisis facility. Okay, so now that we have our situation kind of sorted, it's time to get started into this actual episode. So I am actually going to come over here to our Stegosaurus. How many do we have now? 9, 10. Oh, they're also missing something. What's wrong with them? Missing ground fiber. That's okay. We can sort that because I'm actually going to bring a couple of these babies, or the smaller ones anyway, over to our ReGenisis hybrid protocol because we are planning to use some of their genetics. So let's go for 15. And let's see what else we've got. 17. I'm trying to take the more recent ones. That's 3. Wouldn't mind 4 if I can get 4. Should we go for 14? We'll go for 14. Okay, perfect. So we're going to take those 4 and we're going to bring them over. I'm just marking them so that they pop up whenever I am in this myself because as always, I would like to try and fly. So direct control and let's go. So as you can see, there's like the little markers for ones that need tranked, but they have like a little timer on them if it's one that you specifically have marked. So I just think it's a wee bit easier. I think there's also a way to zoom in. I'm not sure. Oh, there is a way. Okay, happy days. So let's get you tranked. I'm sorry. That was a good shot for that one. And we need you over there. Come on. Oh. Come on. Okay, 1. Oh gosh. Oh, come on. I can do this. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Sorry. I swear. It is so difficult to aim in this game. Okay, let's just get this one. It's not moving. I don't know which one I hit there. They're both so close to each other. Okay, I'm just going to trank both then if I have to. Did I get it? Okay, that's the one I wanted. Perfect. You there. I need you. I'm sorry. I know. Stop panicking. Guys, you're all so close together. I feel like I am hitting it, it's just not counting. Oh, there we go. And a wee bit in front. Oh, no, 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 no. Stop running into them. They're all just getting shot at this point. Come on. Okay, is that one down? It is. Right, whereabouts are we? There should be one more. There, you. If we go back into R, and you're there. Let's just shoot twice. Okay, is that all four? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, happy days. Right, before I transport these guys though, we're going to come back over here because we need to set up where they're going to go. So my plan for today is basically we are going to come in here. I recently found this out, it's really cool, so wait till you see this. We're going to get rid of this. Delete that. There we go. And we're going to delete... Oh gosh, no, undo that. We're going to keep that, delete these paths for a second. And also, if I can come out of this, we are going to temporarily move this over here, and I will put you back in a second. I also think this perch is maybe too big for our Mutodons, so I'm going to get rid of it and I'm going to put one back in. So basically, I was playing around and I discovered that if you lower the terrain here, look, as you can see, it actually lowers the outside as well. So let's hit play a second to let the dust settle. Come on. Perfect. And then if we go into flatten terrain, we can then just flatten that all. Now, I'm not doing this for the whole thing. I just wanted to do it for this wee section here. And then maybe smooth this down a bit more. Let me see, actually. I wouldn't mind a waterfall maybe coming down. So turn that down slightly. And let's go for like here. And then we'll do a wee bit of water down here because they like their water. Is that still... Yeah, that looks good to me. I'm happy with that. Those rocks look weird though, but no, I'm happy with that. And let me just check they're still happy with everything. Whereabouts are there are Mutodons? I don't see any of them. Oh, there we go. Happy days. Yeah, okay, they're still good with that. Perfect. Right, so basically, because this has now been lowered, if we go into our attractions and go to the Aviary Viewing and we go back to the InGen, that's my favorite at the minute, you can then basically attach this down, like below. So whenever the guests are in there, they're looking up. I kind of think that's quite cool. I just need to kind of sort this out a bit. See if I can get it to work first of all. So let's remove some of the water. And then we're going to flatten the terrain a bit further around this. I'm actually going to get rid of this for a second. We'll put another one of these maintenance facilities back in. Oh, that's another thing too. The maintenance facility is now over here. It needed to be put in so that we can get sort of maintenance going because everything was breaking. And our lovely Mutodons have officially been named. This is Rhaegal, Drogon, and Viserion, the 3 dragons from Daenerys' lovely dynasty from Game of Thrones. If you haven't seen it, that was one of the name suggestions in the premiere chat, which I really, really liked. So let me just want to extend this out a bit. Basically, my plan is to bring these Stegosaurus over into a valley that will lead down, and it's going to have transport through it, and we're going to use the Stegosaurus to basically create a new hybrid with Stegosaurus genome, which is exciting. So I am very, very, very looking forward to that. Can we put this in yet? Attractions, Aviary Viewing. I'm not sure why it's not working. Building constraints. What is wrong with it? I really don't know. Is it because this not like level? Go back in here. I know this works. I've done it before, I promise. Let's see. Maybe if we do this first and we like place it in. Oh, it could be because it's on like the center there, like a curved bit. Aviary Viewing. There we go. Now it's working. Oh no, it does work there. I think it was just because of the way this was done. So now that that's in, we can now add the water back in. I wanted. So let's do the water down here. See, it lifts it up for some reason, which is really weird, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. Yes, so we're going to do that. And do we want a wee bit more water kind of to merge in like that? Could we? Do we want that? Let's push it back, push it back. If I just push this in like this, that'll keep it low the way I wanted it. There. That's better. That's exactly what I was hoping for. And then we can get rid of this wee bit here. Perfect. And then we can add in our lovely path just to connect that back up. And as you can see now, if you come in here and you go into the view of this, there's a way to go show view. You're basically in a canyon now looking up. Oh, there's one there. It's right there on the edge. And where's our tree? We're going to bring you back over. We're going to place you once again down here in this lovely boggy area, just about here. And then we're going to go back to scenery. And it's called a perch, I believe. I think it's finally, yes. And I'm going to try the small perch because I think the large one is too large. I don't think it's actually working at all. Sink that in a wee bit so that it looks like they're actually on this. I might put in two. Did that go down? I'm not sure. Oh my gosh, what on earth is happening? Redo whatever I just did. Let me just try a different one then. I just swore they stayed there. So let's put there. Oh yes, I can see that one there. Okay, so they are working. It just means they'll perch on this. Oh, they'll also be a wee bit in the water. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I like that. And I wouldn't mind one perching up here, just on the very, very side. So rotate, lower, and maybe like here. So like it looks like they'll be looking at the guests. I really like how that's going to look. Okay, good. So yes, I think that looks really cool. Really chuffed that you can do this. We need to get in here though, a pathing system. Now, there is a dynamic ramp, but for some reason it will not work for me every time I try to use it. It just doesn't seem at all to do its job. And I've also tried the fixed ramp. Again, it also will not go in. So instead, I'm just going to smooth the bottom, and then I'm going to smooth the terrain. And we're just going to have a bit more of a... Is that really, really steep? To be honest with you, it's not that steep. More of a rampy sort of walk down here. And we're just going to bring you on down. And then we're going to hit C as it can... Oh, shift, sorry, to control the curve. And we want this just to sort of curve in like that. Okay, perfect. Right, so I am now going to tear into making a little valley here for our Stegosaurus to come across. Then we can come back together and get the genomes that we need for our next hybrid. So I shall see you off very soon. Okay, so I think this wee valley here is going to work well. Unfortunately, we have a dead dinosaur, so who is that? Oh, little Taco. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, that's really sad. Can we... How many of these guys do we have? 3, 4... We don't have very much at all. We might need to create more of them. So let's go to our hatchery. This one here will do. And while we're over here, let's create some more Psittacosaurus. So, Psittaca, P, there we go. And we go to modify genome, random's all good. We don't need any of these, although we can officially turn off all of their other traits because we've now done all the research for those that's required. So let's get all these done and have them really appealing. Perfect. And let's get in another, maybe 2 or 3. And there we go. We got 4. 4 will do. So let's do 2 male and 2 female. What do they all look like? Oh, she's cute. Oh, he's really cool. Okay, I like her. I like him. And... Oh, I like her. And yes, okay, I like that. So we got her, and then them two. These are going to need names, by the way, so let me know in the comments, of course. Then we're going to release these via airlift. And we're going to drop them over here into the Psittacosaurus enclosure, where hopefully they can breed up and start a new population. Oh, it's sad though about little Taco. It's always sad whenever you see some of the originals passing away. Yeah, like I was saying as well about Bean. Bean's now, he's now elderly, so definitely let me know in the comments if you think we should continue on Bean's legacy with his baby. So we could use one of the babies, bring it over, breed a new Carnotaurus with the new genetics, and then have them breed, and then we can create basically like a perfect version of Bean. I mean, there is potential there. So let me know in the comments what you think of that. But yes, let's get our lovely Stegosaurus moved over. So transport, let's add these all into a group, like so. And then finalize selection, and we are going to move you all over here. Oh, we could have put them in with the Titanosaurs, but no, I'm okay for now to put them in here. So let's move these over here. I hope this is big enough for them. I guess we're going to find out. And here is our new research cars that will be going around and allowing our researchers to get close up with our dinos. But yes, while they're coming over, let's go into the control room. We're going to go to research and we're going to go to hybrids. So today we are actually going to be working on the Stegoceratops. So we obviously have 100% in the Stegosaurus, but we don't have any in the Triceratops. So we're going to need to go to our dig site and make sure we have the Triceratops. We do indeed. We just need to go and collect some more fossils. No fossils. Oh, expedition map. There we go. Filter. And let's look up Triceratops. And it looks like it is in... That is not a Triceratops. That's a Metriacanthosaurus. I hit close. Yeah, Metriacanthosaurus. No, that's not what we're looking for. We are looking for Triceratops, and it seems to be in North America. So if we look up that, let's see how many fossils we got. Hopefully we can get this done relatively quickly. And there we go, get these all in. 70%, so I'd say probably one more expedition to get the rest of those. So close that, go to control room, expedition, and we're going to send out the exact same again. It was over here somewhere, wasn't it? Dinosaurus, Troodon, Styracosaurus, Struthiomimus, Apatosaurus. I could have swore we just done it. Is it this one? Allosaurus. Okay, I'm just going to look it off again. I wanted to get to 100% before we create this. There we go, it's in here. Send use to off. That is perfect. And then we go to control room, fossils, cell, and then we're going to get these guys. And I'm hoping that brings that to 100%. Guess we're going to find out once this goes away. And are they in yet? Nope, not quite yet. But we're getting there. Are they even flying over yet? Don't know if I can see them. There is a big mountain to go over though, I suppose. Oh, there they are. Yes, you can see them getting picked up. It still hasn't updated, that's fine. So we'll go in here and go to research, hybrids, and we can now research the Stegoceratops, which we can get everyone working on this that we need to. We can get rid of you, and we'll put you on it instead. There we go. Okay, perfect. Right, so let's temporarily put in a hatchery. If we can, I would very much like a hatchery. I could put it here and then just blend that out a bit and make it smoother. I think I will. I really prefer the hatcheries because there's like a nice little animation of them coming out, and I think that really helps bring it all together. Oh, I don't really like that though. Can we push that down? Oh, it's because it needs to be flat like this a bit more. So let's flatten this out and then smooth. Smooth. How's that look? It's a bit bumpy, but I think they'll be able to do it no bother. And once they're in, we can get rid of this. So if we go here and we remove this terrain, just get rid of some of those rocks. Okay, good. Right, let's get our new things in, our Stegoceratops, our new hybrid guys. So bring it here, and we are going to curve this slightly in like this. Maybe also connect this. Choo! No, pardon me. Okay, perfect. I like that. And I might put like a wee fountain in there because, you know, you still want it to look good as well as being scientific. So, synthesized dinosaur, and we're looking for the Stegoceratops, and we do have 100% Triceratops as well. We might be able to put them in here actually. So yes, Stegoceratops, modified genome. Let's see what we got here. Do we want a specific color, or do we want to just do random? Oh, they're really nice, aren't they? The pink's nice, that blue's nice, that blue's really nice, the green's nice. Oh, they're really nice colors. I say we just go for random though. Right, traits, bioresistance. We're not going to do bioresistance. I think that can be really dangerous. So we're going to leave that for now. Domesticated, I don't really mind these guys not being domesticated. At the end of the day, they are friendly, as it is, because they're herbivores. They might be a bit defensive, but I wouldn't say that they're, you know, overly aggressive towards humans. Venomous isn't needed. I might actually go for poisonous. That means basically that if something's attacking them, the thing attacking them will get poisoned. So I feel like that would be good. It just adds another layer of defense. So if we go to gene modification, yeah, poisonous allows the poison experimental trait to be applied to a species, allows the animal to inflict poison when being attacked or eaten. So basically their skin and their meat is poisonous. So say a T-Rex was attacking it, the T-Rex would get poisoned and it would stop them then from attacking those. I quite like that. So we're going to give it that traits, and we're going to give you poisonous. And then we're going to put the rest of these up as most as we can. I know experimental trait is overwriting some of these, but that's okay. We can work on that. For now, I want all these to be as max as we can get, if we can physically do it, because sometimes the genes are too much for our scientists. 35 jeepers. Okay, so save and exit. Unnecessary gem, okay, thirst and appetite. The following traits will not be able to manifest. Quenched and small. Oh, okay, so put these down to 0 anyway. They're literally just telling us there's no point in having those because of the poisonous trait, which is fine. And that also lowers it very slightly, making it easier for our staff. So let's get everyone on this. I think that's already enough. He is going to be disgruntled, so we'll stick on you and you. There we go. And we got 3 of these gorgeous, look at them. See what colors we got. We've got like a dark green, an orange, and then another green. I like that. These 3 are cute. So we'll go for all 3. Begin incubation. We'll get Hack and Nox on this. Perfect. And then we are going to... Oh, hang on, actually. We're going to... Hang on, where is that rock? Delete that rock and delete that rock, just so we can see them coming out. And then we're going to release them. So let's release these guys. Hopefully they get on with the Stegosaurus, but if we're not going to know until we see. So let's find out together. Oh, I'm excited! Another hybrid coming to the park. Aww. Aww, they're so cute. Yes, I really like this, like the red stripes on this one's plates. I think they're really cool. And then the white stripes along this one's body, and then the blue stripes on this one's, oh, they're so pretty. Yeah, big fan, big fan. So let's go in here. Yes, likes Stegosaurus, and they like Ceratopsids. Let's go check if our other Stegosauruses also like the Triceratops. They do not like Ceratopses, so it's good we didn't put the Triceratops in. So let's pause it, and let's get them sorted. So we'll start with the Stegoceratops and get these guys sorted. They need more cover, ground fiber, ground fruit, and water. We'll start with the water because I feel like water is always the most difficult to get in. Let's just do it in the center. I feel like that's probably good. Oh, hang on. Undo that, undo that. There's a bit of a weird bit here because of where this little car is going to go. Yeah, I just like that. Like a grazing area in the center. And then, not grazing, like a watering hole in the center. And then they also need ground fiber and ground fruit. So let's do cover. We'll put along the back. I always like to cover up the back sides with the kind of wooded areas. Okay, there we go. We'll bring this around like that. Then we'll kind of blend it up a bit. And yep, there's still a path then for them to get out. You can also bring it just to here. And then a wee bit here, but not too much. Do I want to keep this in, this hatchery? Not 100%, like, not really sure. We could keep it in though, just for the sake of it, in case we need to replace any of our hybrids. So maybe I should keep it in. And then, so they've got that. Now, yes, ground fiber and ground fruit. So let's put that slightly around the water in different patches to encourage them to come over. That's probably enough, to be honest with you. Ground fiber and then ground fruit. Put them like this. Oh, their environment's so lush looking. This is nice. Big fan of this. Yeah, look. That really turned out so much better than I thought it would. Okay, so that should be them happy once they find their area. So if we close that, and let's go check the Stegosauruses. They just are missing their population, but they are on the way, so they should also be fine. Oh, look at them fighting. Guys, be friendly with each other. What? What's happening? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's the D-Rex number 2. Isn't this our this is the domesticated one? Why is she breaking out? And this one's all... Oh goodness. Okay, we need to get our ranger team right now. Is that there? There we go. Direct control. Basically, you can't trank these. Oh god, look at it, it's horrifying. You can't trank these guys, so instead you have to use flares to kind of attract them to you. Come on, light a flare. Look over here. Look at the lovely light. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh my god, they're breaking out. Oh god. Look at the lights, everyone. Look at the light. Follow the lights. This way. Oh, look. Over here. Oh god. I don't know what we're going to do about these. Oh no, I'm stuck. No, 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 no. Drive. Drive, 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 drive. Oh, that was close. That was horrifying. Up here, guys. Come on. Away from the wall. Uh-oh, that one's going again. We've lost this one. Come on. Look at the light. Look at the light. Oh, look at the lovely light. Oh god. Turn. Turn. And are they fixed? Okay, that's them fixed. I'm just going to hope for the best. Guys, run. Just run. Just get out of there. Run, 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 run. Oh, come on. Go. You and I. Go, 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 go. Yeah, these are going to be really bad. We might actually have to end up moving them elsewhere. They might be too close to our guests, especially if they're already finding targets and breaking out. Maybe we could try putting in some rocks to kind of block the area a bit. Like just if you do... Oh no, that one's too big. We could do here. Like that. How does that look? Looks a wee bit weird, but we'll test it. We can obviously revamp these if it works. We'll put some of these in and we'll just see if that kind of stops them being able to see out as easily. I imagine it should, but I guess we're not going to know until we try. Let's lodge you in there. Okay, we'll try that section and we'll cover this wee bit up here as well, just a tiny bit. Okay, perfect. So let's see if they can still break out. I'm hoping they can't. This one is still a danger to gas, which I don't like. God, they're absolutely terrifying. That was horrifying. But at least we got it sorted. Where is he going, please? Or she, sorry. This is meant to be the domesticated one. Why is she still trying to break out? What on earth? Let me see. I'm trying to think here what to do. Okay, once again, let me just try and direct these guys further back into their cage so it gives us a bit more time to work out what we're doing. Oh, is she way back in? She is. That's okay. I'm still going to take this. I'm still going to go over here and lure them further in. Look, guys, look at the pretty lights. Oh, look at this lights. Come on. They'll get the maintenance team in some time to get this fixed. Oh, they're not even paying attention to it. Oh, they're petting each other. Okay, no, I think we're okay. I think it's okay. Target spotted outside enclosure. Oh gosh, what are we gonna do, guys? This is so stressful. Okay, let me pause this. If we go to environment and we'll go like lower the terrain, so put the radius down but we'll keep that up. So let's say we like lower it like this and then we flatten the terrain and something like that, like just create like a ditch in the areas around, so that means they have to come out through the gate if they want out. I think that might be a good way to go. Then we just do this straight up like this. No, because then it destroys the whole environment. I really don't like the look of that. I don't know. Let me know in the comments what you suggest we do with these guys. We could obviously move them over here away from the researchers entirely if we have to. I don't mind doing that. I'm going to leave that up to you though and see what you think. Let's get that back away. We don't need that either. Come on. Hopefully they just have enough food and they get too distracted by their goats. Where are the goats in here? I wonder if we can just dispense one like right now. Dispense once right now. And then that should hopefully cause a distraction. Yes, I think so. No, look, it's coming straight over again. Let me see here. What is their radius? Is there a way to check? Looking for danger. Target found outside the enclosure. Come on, just walk. There. Okay, good. They're feeling a bit better. They're still dangerous, but they're feeling better. You need to stop being a turd. Misses. Look at that, just taking photographs. They've got balls of steel. Oh god. Well, that was dramatic. Right, okay, so yes, now that we have these lovely hybrids in, hello, you are so pretty, and we've also got some of our stegosaurs in here to sort of share this habitat. In the next episode, I'm going to extend this up, and I want them to be able to come up here, and we're going to kind of continue this on around a bit. Let me know in the comments what hybrid you want me to work on next. That's probably going to be enough for this episode. Unfortunately, as I said, I did lose a good portion of the previous episode, and I don't really feel like doing another hour or so of recording. But yes, let me know what you thought. I think these look great, and unfortunately, oh please don't. Where's the car? Just Let me just get this again. Yeah, you're going to have to tell me what to do here, guys, about this Distortus Rex, because it is going to cause a lot of hassle. Unless we just temporarily take away the gate, I suppose, and just stop it being able to get out at all. Oh, come on. Faster, 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 faster. Oh, look at the pretty lights. Yeah. This way. Look. Come on. In here. In this lovely house that was built just for you and your friends. We're going to bring you up here to your friends. We know how much you like each other. Come on. Up here. Out of the way. And there we go. Good luck, car. Just abandon them. Sorry. Good luck. Hope for the best. Okay, yeah, that is probably enough for this episode, so I shall see you on the next one. Titanosaurus was one of the largest dinosaurs ever to walk the Earth. Living around 70 million years ago during the late Cretaceous period, these enormous sauropods could reach lengths of over 30 meters and weigh as much as several African elephants combined. Despite their incredible size, titanosaurs were peaceful herbivores, spending much of their lives feeding on vast quantities of vegetation. Their immense size acted as their primary defense, making them difficult targets even for the largest predators for the time. Fossils of titanosaurs have been discovered across several continents, highlighting just how successful this group of dinosaurs was before the extinction of the dinosaurs 66 million years ago. Distortus rex is not a naturally occurring dinosaur, but a genetically engineered hybrid created through advanced bioengineering. Designed to combine traits from multiple species, Distortus rex was developed to push the limits of what modern genetics could achieve. Its unusual appearance reflects the instability of its mixed genetic code, resulting in a creature that possesses enhanced adaptability, strength, and predatory instincts. While hybrids such as the D-Rex represent remarkable scientific achievements, they also raise significant ethical and containment concerns. Their unpredictable behavior makes them some of the most dangerous animals ever created, blurring the line between scientific progress and unintended consequences. Stegoceratops is a hybrid dinosaur created by combining the DNA of Stegosaurus and Triceratops. First envisioned for the Jurassic World concept art, the unique hybrid combines the powerful horns and defensive frill of the Triceratops with the iconic plates and spiked tail of a Stegosaurus. The result is a heavily armored herbivore equipped with multiple forms of defense, making it one of the most formidable plant eaters ever conceived. Although Stegoceratops never existed in the natural world, it demonstrates how combining traits from different species could create animals with entirely new adaptations. Its impressive armor and weaponry have made it one of the most popular hybrid dinosaurs in the entire Jurassic World franchise. Classified Log 004. Following the successful integration of the Stegoceratops into the Stegosaurus herd, researchers have confirmed that hybrid species are capable of coexisting peacefully with compatible prehistoric animals. However, recent containment failures involving the Distortus rex have exposed critical weaknesses in our current enclosure designs. While all breaches were contained without civilian casualties, the board has approved the relocation of this Apex hybrid facility. Research Division has also authorized the next phase of Project Hybrid Protocol. Future dinosaurs and hybrid specimens will undergo behavioral genetic refinement, encouraging social compatibility and reducing unnecessary aggression between species. Okie dokes, so the first thing today that we need to get sorted are these horrifying monsters. My plan is basically to move them, extend this here down to the edge of the map as far as we can go. Maybe actually not the full way so we can get around it, but I want to extend this enclosure out this direction. Then I'm going to attempt to lead these guys up through there. I think the issue is because they're intelligent, they're finding too many targets outside the enclosure, which then in turn makes them smash out and go for the target, regardless if they're going to eat it or not. This one here is friendly, so it won't eat them, but it still spots them, which is so annoying, but sure, what can you do? So I will get onto that soon. However, we also need to sort out these guys. This path here for our little track is too bumpy and the cars keep getting stuck here, so I just need to go into our environment here, and if we, I'm thinking we just raise, honestly. Like, is that why? Is it because the path's already right? If we edit, no, close that, edit the tour ride, then go into demolish mode, we just delete the path for a second. So that's maybe one more. That's probably, we'll do that one too just in case. What we need here. To be honest, we have them in. We could get rid of this actually now. So let's close that. And let's get rid of this hatchery. We don't need it anymore. So get rid of you. Perfect. And let's see here what we're working with then. So environment. And can we just smooth this all out then actually? And then we'll re-put back in the tour. I think that will probably work better. How's that look? Don't really like this random drop here, but unfortunately there's not really much I can do about it because of the way this pathing system is. I will smooth this out though for our researchers so they don't get too confused. How's this look? Yes, it is quite steep still. Let's keep smoothing. Let's go, come on. There, I think that should be good enough. And then we'll go back in here, edit the tour, and let's bring you back around like so, and then back in. Okay, perfect. Right, that is the first thing done. We go into enclosures. We can then also add a ranger post. Put it right here in the center. Hit R. And ranger team number 10. You are on the... Yep, that's fine. And you're also going to do this one. Okay, perfect. Now, let's delete this path. Here we go. I might put another viewing gallery here. Just so people can look... Oh, I think I will actually do that. So let's go into... here and then viewing gallery, and we're working with the InGen ones. Perfect. And we're going to rotate you, and we're just going to have you right about there. Yes, okay, I like that. Now, before I put back in the path, let's get this thing sorted. Enclosures, fences. We are using the heavy fences. I think that's probably the best bet for these guys because it stops them, in my opinion, it should stop them looking through it. I know they still do, but realistically, it shouldn't work like that. Now, how big an area do they need, actually? So their area is 3 times what they need currently, and it is quite big, so we could probably actually make it a bit smaller. Do I want to do that, though? Let's see here. You know what, actually, maybe we should put electric fences for these guys instead. They can see over it anyway, and in that way, that'll sort of deter them more if they're gonna... Yeah, I think that's probably a good call. Now, yeah, researchers, not guests, will be going here and into that. So we want this to be as far away from that as we can. Let me see here. What if we do it from like here and we just bring it back and we kind of curve it down here, and then we go back then for the heavy fences because we don't need the back heavy fenced. Oh, I don't like the... Oh, so let's just curve it the whole way around, actually. Do I want to do that? I don't like this curve here. Hang on, we'll undo that curve. I'll come back to you in a second. Oh, it's because this isn't straight. That's what's causing me issues. Okay, we're going to start up here then. So go for, yep, heavy fence. And turn off toggle curved. There we go. And terrain is too steep. Goodness me, this is going to be one of these things. So we want to... Actually, we wouldn't mind keeping that. Let's flatten the terrain. Intensity, fall off, and slope. And let's bring this out. Radius up, please. And let's just connect this on out. Like this. Okay, how's that look? That looks good to me. And then we're going to smooth this all down. Maybe keep a wee bit of a cliff there and smooth this side. Yep, I think that looks good. Smooth this wee bit here as well. Then close that again, back into our enclosures, back into our fences. Now, this is going to get extended straight across. Kind of want it to be straight, although I just realized none of this is straight, so if we follow the same angle that it's on, that might look a bit better. Go to there, and then we're going to curve this around. Okay, yep, there we go. We'll do maybe one more, and then we'll just start curving back around here again. So like here, and then we're going to go for the electric fence for the rest of the way. Do I like that? I don't mind that. I think that looks okay. Perfect. And then we just need to get in our actual fence. So where is that? Our gate, sorry. Thinking about putting it up here, but then there's no power. Oh, of course. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, because once you put it in, it will then open, and we can just drive them through. So let me let this build in for a second. Okay, actually, while it's doing that, maybe I should go and drive over and get prepared. Because these guys are atrocious. Ranger team, direct control. Okay. Oh, sorry. We have things to do. Okay. Also, I've noticed that none of the researchers or guests or anything actually seem to be spawning here. I'm not too sure what that's about. So we'll need to look at our wee entrance in a second, just to make sure there's no collision or anything on. It could also just be that it's too far away from the guests and they can't get here. So might need to rework some of the things. This is the right enclosure, isn't it? Okay, perfect. And over here, and then we're going to close you, pause, right? What are you doing? Let them sleep. That's almost done, so that's probably enough now. Closures, we need to get our gate. If I put this here, and then come back into the ranger team and direct control, that should open because there's no power. And then we hit 2 to get our handheld flare, activate. Come on, where are you going? Come on, where are you going? This way, come on. Come on. Oh god, 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 oh god. Yo, look at this lovely new home. Yeah, this way, and then deactivate quickly. Oh god. Oh my god! Turn faster! Okay, right. You just stay there for a second. We need to wake this one up. How do we wake it up? Is there a way to beep your horn? Oh, that worked. I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. Come on. This way, guys. Up here. Ooh, follow the lovely No! Okay, we're going to do this one at a time then, because that one's being a turd. Yep, up here, deactivate, and we're just going to jump off this. Oh, god, a bit of parkour. Right, this is not going well. That creature is coming back. It literally is coming back. Where did the other one go? This one here, what are you doing? Follow me, please. Come on. Oh, look. What a lovely red light. Oh god, the other one's coming now. Yeah, we just need to get both. We need to keep them both in the radius. I think that's just the main problem here. Come on. Oh, what a lovely light. Yes, we love the red light. Someone commented this is like a horror movie, and I actually agree with that. It's really scary. Okay, come on. Are they stuck again? What's happening? Are they still coming? Yep, both of them are still coming. That's what we like to see. Come on, over this way, over this way, over this way. Come on, come on, come on. Deactivate. Close that. Leave that ranger team there. Sorry, ranger team. You're gonna have to work this out yourself. Oh, I kind of feel bad now, actually. Hang on, let's get a gate. Gate, just leave it. I wonder, what happens if you put the smaller gate in, so just the ranger team can get through? I come back here and then go to direct control. Right, let's just drive up here for a second. And pause. Okay, right, and then close, turn that off. Okay, see, why does it say spotted? Is it because of the car? This is what we don't want. Right, anyway, they're in here now, so let's see what we can get fixed. Okay, area is fine, that's good. They need some water, of course, so we're going to bring the water from here into this enclosure. And we can maybe do a wee waterfall for them. They seem to like the wetland kind of vibes, so we'll go for that. And then we'll just stick back in what they need. So they need cover. I'm going to actually put the cover down here and block this off at this side. I think that is probably a good shout. And I'm actually going to extend it out a bit as well. Like this. There. Like that really blocks that off, okay? And then we are going to put a fence in, don't worry. I'm going to put it in here. It's just we need to get the power first before we can work on that. Pasture. So they like just some normal pasture. Cacti, brushland. We don't like too much of this, actually. We'll put it down here, blend it in down at this side. And then the rest they like wetland. So we will get some marshy bits going. Basically what we're doing is just recreating what we already had on the other side there. But we're now doing it obviously at this side because it's their new enclosure. This is their new happy enclosure. We'll just do some like splashes of this around. Since they really do like their swampiness. Okay, I like that. I think that looks quite good. And then we just need to get some prey in, and that is them happy. I'm also going to put the prey up here, I think. So it is out of the way. Put it here. So it counts. I'm also going to put a wee bit of meat in again up here, just to encourage them to come up here away from the researchers. Right. Play. Come on, just explore a little bit so you can see your prey. There he is. He's coming out. He's not in your circle. Oh, you're missing wetland. Hi. Didn't it just have 100% wetland? Am I crazy? There, it does now. Okay, perfect. Right. You have found a target. I don't like that you found the target. Oh my god, look at the radius. That's actually insane. That's okay though. So we just put the path. Yeah, okay, right, that'll work. So that's the radius. We now know what we're working with. So if we come over here, I'm actually going to delete this little circle bit. And we are going to extend this like so. Can I get that any further? No. Okay, so we'll go like that, and then we'll go past it just very slightly. Like that, and then we will connect you up. Oh, come on. Okay, perfect. Now that we've done that, can we actually edit these pieces to turn them white? Oh my gosh, we can. Right, this is perfect. Can we just do all of it? Or we're going to go through individually and do it. I don't mind if I do. I can go into like a little speed build or, you know, just skip over it entirely if we need to. Oh, perfect. What's this? Okay, nope, but that's what we want to be white. So we'll go for like that. What's this color? Where's that? What is that? Oh, it's like the accents. Yeah, we'll go for the blue. See, this is what I love about this game. You can do these things. What's that changing? That's like the dirt. Okay, we'll just leave that. I don't know what I did there. I'll just leave it, whatever. What's this here? More dirt. We'll put you as dirty color. Is this also dirt? It is. How many dirt pieces? Oh my goodness, that's insane. Okay, so that is pretty much the gist. I don't like now though that these grassy pieces have been changed. So can we turn those to green? No? What on earth? Oh, they're like little individual pieces, that's why. Okay, so let's click all the grass. There we go. And click confirm, click this, and then we're going to reset that color. And how does that look? Close that. Oh, we just missed one here. Reset. Okay, what do we think? I mean, it definitely sets the aesthetic better. Oh, gosh, no, I don't like that green in there. Jeepers. So that's what all these was. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I like this. That's exactly what I wanted to happen, was just to sort of have my own version of this, which means we can actually now come over. Do we don't have one? Oh, there it is there. We can come over to this one. We can delete that, and then we can just copy this across. So delete that, and then we're going to bring over our newly painted one. Oh, this is so good. I'm really chuffed with this. This is what's so good about this game, that you can change like basically every color. There's no issues with that. There. Also, the wee knocking thing that you hear whenever you click into it, if you listen very carefully, it's like dun dun. I once thought somebody was knocking my actual door. It was a whole thing. I even edited it out of the episode because I was so confused. And then once I realized, I was like, oh gosh. But you know what? These things happen. And I'm telling you this story because I'm no longer embarrassed about it. I find it funny. It's been long enough now that it's officially funny, so it's all good. Right. Let's hit play and see how things go. You're happy. You're happy. This is our new enclosure then for today's episode, which is perfect. And we need to work on this. So, it's collision. See, collision's on. That could be why our people can't get in here. I hope that's not what it is, but we'll find out. So I wonder if it's worth. Let me see here. If we go to guest hyperloop station, so we could put one over here. somewhere and then build it into the area. Let's go for the InGen one, just for now. Here's okay, because it's for the staff, it's not for just everyone. And we're going to bring this the whole way over. Will this work? Perfect. And then technically, that means that people, whenever they are first in, can come from over there, or they can come from the staff area. Oh my god, what's wrong here? What's happening? Remove threat to guests? There is no threat to guests. What are you talking about? Closed, remove threat. There is no threat. These guys are the smallest little babies ever. Look. There's no threat at all. Oh my god, what's wrong with them? It's really, really weird. We might need to remove this then. Oh wait, is that it? Okay, that's it. Maybe it was just because it hadn't updated yet since they were out. Maybe that was freaking them out, or even the mutodons or something. I'm not sure. I've still not seen any of the mutodons, by the way, perching on their perch points. I would really like to see that. I'm not sure if they're working correctly, but again, we can see that deal whenever the time comes. So, yeah, I think it's time we announce either are we dinosaurs for today. So we're going to work today on, if we go to control room and go to research, up into our dig sites. Let's see if we've already got it. We don't. So we need the Ankylosaurus, and we also need the Diplodocus, which we also have, which is great. So let's get this on the go. Perfect.
Understanding our genomes as broadly as possible is the first step to helping the dinosaurs thrive. The new fossils we'll be able to access now build to that goal.
I'm sorry, I'm just noticing this again. So, target found outside enclosure. Hi. Like, I genuinely do not understand how there's a target found outside the enclosure. Like, is this thing about to break out already? Or is it going for this? Come on, go for that, go for that, go for that, go for that. Okay, yes it is. It's going for the poor little goat. If you haven't seen how this kills that, it's actually horrifying. Come on, you can do it. Oh my god, no, don't you dare turn around. What are you doing? Oh, they're stressing me out, something shocking. Should I do a double gate? Maybe we should. Fences. We could do the invisible fence, but I don't really want to do that. Honestly, I might put in a double gate. I think it might be worth it. They are so dangerous. At least this way, it'll kind of help a bit if they break out. And we'll connect that. Just, we can do straight. There we go. Straight to here. There. Okay, I like that. And yes, I know you can't get to these people. I'm sorry, but that is, unfortunately, that's just the way it's going to have to be for now, because we don't have electricity set up yet, and they're fine. They're completely fine, I promise. Oh, Ranger Team can't get to the Aquilops. Oh, you're right. You actually can't get to the Aquilops. Should we get rid of this? I like the encounter, though. Oh, I really don't know. No, surely they can get there. Like, there's no issues. Like, they seem to be scanning them from where they are. I think it's just because they're slightly too far away, but again, that's fine. Yes, sorry. So I'm going to go in here and get our Ankylosaurus's genomes completely done and researched, and same with the Diplodocus. Then we can come back and announce our next hybrid. So I shall see you all very, very, very shortly. Okay, so we have our lovely Ankylosaurus and Diplodocus nice and fully researched there. I've also went ahead and changed a couple of the colors here. I will do them all at some point, but I thought while I was doing that, I would also do a couple to see how it looked. And I do like it much better. It looks a lot more cleaner and a lot more of the ReGenisis style that we know and love. So let's get our bad boys in, because we need at least one of each in here. So if we go into this, let's make sure we've got advanced equipment on, and cheaper genetics is probably... Oh, we don't have cheaper genetics. That's fine. We don't need that then. And do we have anything else? Extra scientists. We can just do the additional badge for now, but we don't probably need those. So, step aside dinosaur. We are looking for the Ankylosaurus. Look at that tank. Modify genome. And hit control to hear the name. Ankylosaurus. So, traits. Let's scroll down here and see what we've got. So, as you can see here, they don't like small amounts of space. They want more space, so we can definitely turn that up. I'm going to turn them all up regardless anyway. I think these animals are usually very solitary, So let's just give them all the best traits as we do. And then we can look at maybe giving them a nice, lovely, new genetically modified trait. So we go up here. I don't really want to give them the venomous or the poisonous, nor do I want to give them domesticated because they're already friendly enough as it is. Let's go to cosmetics and we'll just do random for all, as we always do. And then before we create that, let's go then look at our Diploticuses. Oh, look at those, they're so long. And we hit control. Diploticus. Modify genomes, traits. Let's see what's wrong with them. So they are good for appetite, thirst. Let's put this rest up. They don't seem to have any negatives, actually. That's really good. I'm not sure, though, if they're going to like each other. That's something we might have to work on. Put that up. Okay, so if we just hit save for a second and we go into info. So you like ankylosaurids, perfect. And do you like sauropods? You do like sauropods. Right, although it doesn't mention hybrids, so maybe it could be worth then if we go back into the Ankylosaurus, go to modify genomes, go to traits. This one here, amicable, I think that means you genetically engineer them to like all other species that they live with. So gene modification, let's see here. Amicable allows the amicable experimental trait. Amicable animals like all other species and are not. Yeah, okay, perfect. So we're going to get this and we're going to give it to both the Diplodocus and the Ankylosaurus. That way, anything that we put in here is definitely going to be friendly to each other. Modify genomes, traits, we're going to work on amicable. So we'll put that up. Okay, so that's 38. That's insane. But that's okay, we can't afford it. So save and exit, and then let's begin task. And how many people do we need on this? Probably everyone. And that's 2 of those, that's perfect. And then we're going to go here and we're also going to get the Diplodocus, modify genome, and we're going to put random to all as always. Let nature take its course. And traits, you also are going to have the amicable. Okay, perfect. And then begin task. Oh, there we go. And let that go. Okay, 2 of those as well. Perfect. So we'll have a male and a female of both sets, which is great. And we'll start with that Ankylosaurus. So let's see what we're working with. They're both skittish by the looks of things. Yeah, skittish, but they are amicable. So let's pick our favorite colors of each. That's a nice green one. And then she's like pale. Yeah, I think we'll go for the green male and then the pale female. I quite like that. They are skittish though, which is sad, but that's okay. And they want a desired population of 1 and they can only have up to 4, so 2 is probably perfect for them. So let's get you guys on this. And then while we're doing that, select eggs. What do you want? Desired population 2, and they can have bigger groups. We can actually breed them up then. Okay, so you're quite a pale male. Oh no, that's a pale male. We're going to go for this male and this female. So it's like a darker female and the white male. He looks really cool. I love his like pattern here. She doesn't have that pattern. But yes, so let's get these 2. Male and female, perfect. And then we hit unpause. And let's release our lovely new Ankylosauruses into the enclosure. And as you can see, look at the lovely ReGenisis blue there on the walls. Looking good, if I say so myself. Aww. God, it really is just like a tank, isn't it? That's literally a walking tank. Kind of scary. Is it bad? I would definitely pet one of these. Although the size comparison to humans is probably insane compared to what my brain's thinking. Oh, look, I love the colors. This color here is really nice. Is this the male, isn't it? The green one's the male? Yeah, I really like these ones. I love the eye coloring on this. It's very distinctive. These are definitely going to need names. Oh, they're really cute together. Wait, they're happy? No, they're not happy. Oh, it's just because it hasn't updated yet. I was like, there's no way that they're happy in this enclosure. This enclosure that was designed for those horrifying creatures. Okay, so we'll close that. And then before we get that sorted, we will then release our Diplodocus. Much taller, of course. Is this the darker female, I believe? Yes, I think it is. Oh, and she's got like green. Like you see the green stripes, kind of like tiger sort of stripes on her back. That's cool. And then there's the pale male. Or is it reversed? I cannot remember. No, I think this is the female and I think this is the male. Oh, wait, I need to take out... we forgot to take out the goat in here, so they're just going to be living with the goat now. Oh, they're so cute. These guys look really friendly. I'd pet these as well. I'll be honest with you, so I think I would pet any of the dinosaurs in the entire ReGenisis. Oh no, I really like these. I love his coloring. He looks so cool. Yeah. Right. Okay, good. We're doing well. So let's pause. And I just want to delete the feeders. We don't need these. Delete and delete. Okay, there we go. And then we're going to start with the Ankylosaurus. So yous are missing ground leaf and ground fruit. And I want you to kind of come over here a bit so that people can see you from this lovely new redesigned enclosure. Not enclosure, viewing gallery. So we'll bring the food for you over to this side. And you also want some ground fruit. So we'll mix some of that in and out through this. To be honest, that's already them done. Like this little bit here is already them done. This place is massive for them. But that's fine. They're also about to find their water. Do they want wetland? Oh, they do want wetland. I don't think they need that much wetland though. You know what? We will leave them. If that's them happy already, we'll leave them and we'll check the Diplodocus. You just keep coming out for a second so I can get a better view.
You know, the Diplodocus was once thought to be the longest animal that had ever lived. It might have lost that title, but it's still a much-loved and widely recognized dinosaur, which translates to big audiences. Yeah, this is a great addition to the site.
It is a great addition. They're so cute. Okay, so let's see here. Oh my god, they're actually already perfect as well. And they do want wetland. I mean, I guess if they both want wetland, we could leave it. Although I feel like it's just very... I don't know. It just feels a bit off. And they want tall fruit. We can get more tall fruit for them, and definitely. Let's see. Tall fruit. We'll get some ginkgo trees. Yes. They're nicer. We'll put these up here, near the water. And then that'll encourage them to go up, and then you can sort of see them up and about. I like this. Okay, and then let me see what else they want. They actually don't mind pasture, so I do think we should put a bit of grass in. I just feel like it looks very barren compared to what you would expect. Although we are in a desert, so maybe I'm just being a bit cray-cray. Let's put like this. Okay, how's this looking? Then we can have a bit of the wetland over at this side. That's fine. We'll actually merge that in a wee bit. Make it look a bit natural. How's that look? Okay, I like that. It looks a lot more lush now. Don't like this bit here though. I'm just going to paint this in first, and then we're going to redo the Ginkgos. Ginkgo, there we go. There. Okay, yes, I like that. It looks a lot more lush and tropical. Makes me feel better. They do want a wee bit more cover, and I'm going to actually do that over here. This will be another reason to block off this section from our horrifying creatures across the stream. Oh, and we just had some more babies claimed. You just claimed a nest. Aww. And you formed a lifelong bond. Oh, that's so cute. They're adorable. Yes, I'm really happy with this. Okay, so before we get our next hybrid then, we need to get into our drone. Because we need to scan these lovely dinosaurs. So if we hit R to aim. There we go. And we just need to fly around you in circles while we scan you. I love the color of this. Come on. Come on. There we go. That's you scanned. Collect some DNA then from you, and we'll go for the meal over here. And then we're basically going to combine these two genes, and we're going to create a hybrid, which is really exciting. And I wanted to have the actual dinosaurs that they're created from in with them. Then we can get a better view of what they look like, if that makes sense. Okay, so now we go up here to the control room, research hybrids, and today we are getting the Ankylodocus. It's £2 million, but that's okay. We spare no expense here. Oh, never mind. I don't know if we can get this person. Do we not have enough? We don't have enough of the Reese. Oh no, we do. Just do this one instead. No? Get rid of you. There we go. Just needed to rework our scientists a bit. Okay, that's you. Nice and lovely done here. So we go into hatchery, synthesized dinosaur. Now let's look for this Ankylodocus. This is how you pronounce it. Hit control. Ankylodocus. Oh, okay. That's not how I thought you would say that at all. So let's see what the colors you can get. They're nice. Random, and then traits. Let's give the amicable as well. Oh my goodness, they have loads of issues. They're antisocial, they're intolerant. Okay, no, what was it? The amicable is definitely needed for these guys. Otherwise, they're going to hate everything about this place. So let's just get these all maxed out as we do. And then we're going to release these bad boys in and see how they mingle together. Okay, yes, an amicable is on 38. Jeepers. We are really getting to our scientist limits. I know you're disgruntled, but I need you. Sorry. I'll rest you up in a second. Fuel room, scientists, and let's just rest you. Rest. Doesn't take very long, thankfully, because I've got the, like, 1 second thingies on. I just thought it'd be a lot easier, you know, rather than having to edit out every single time I do that. Let me know in the comments if you'd rather I wait. I don't mind. So, they have to be females, obviously. We've got a nice green one here, and we've got, like, a nice reddish one. So they're cute. There's our population 1, but they can have more than that. So I think we should maybe go for 4. I think that would be nice. So we'll do that there, and then we're going to synthesize. And we're going to make a couple more of these guys. Hit play. Select eggs. Oh, a nice white one. And then like a kind of like a darky reddish brown with purple. I mean, you're really cool. Okay, perfect. Get these in. And then let's release them. Our next hybrid, everyone. Ankylodocus. Oh my gosh, they're so much bigger than I thought they were going to be. It looks really cool, though. They kind of look like, that mammal? I can't remember what it's called. That prehistoric, like, giraffe mammal thing. If you remember the name of it, let me know. If you see it, maybe you don't. To me, it just looks like that, but like not quite, but still somehow, sort of. Does that make sense? Oh, look. I really hope these guys like all the same stuff. They should, because they're a mix of both the genetics, of course. Oh, they're really cute. The green one's really bright, actually. It's so much brighter than I thought it would be. And how do you feel? He's happy? I mean, they're greeting them. They're like, you're an offspring of us. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, they're still forming the territory, so before they do that, we'll release the next ones. Oh, look, it's like a different view. Oh, I really like that one. It's like albino. Brown eyes. We should just call that one brown eyes. Oh, it also has blue throughout. Do you see it there on the neck? It has like blue here. Aww. I think that one's my favorite. And here comes the next one. Oh, I like the patterns though on this one too. I just hear loads of thumping around me, and I really hope it's just the Ankylodocus. Oh, look, they're greeting each other. Vehicle destroyed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Oh, it didn't actually get destroyed. It just got stuck. Oh, that scared me for a second. Wait, did they have another baby? Or is that just a smaller one? Oh no, never mind. Just looked small for a second, but they're not actually small. Okay, let's go back over here and see that these are in the right place. Ankylosaurus, nope, wrong one. I need to click the Ankylodocus. I really need to learn how to say that. Okay, so you like maybe a wee bit more cover than what you have, but there actually is some here, and there's a wee bit more over this side as well. So yes, they are 100%. Look at our lovely new dinosaur eggs being found in large nests. Oh, the Titanosaur only just got there. Oh, we've had another death. No. Oh, no. Oh, Bean. Oh, I know, Toro. Toro's so... Oh my... What the... What? Okay, Ranger Team, I know you didn't like Bean, but you didn't need to hit him with a car. Oh. That's so sad. And social issues. What's wrong with you? Because you lost your father. I know, I'm so sorry. We actually have some name suggestions for these guys. Let me just look this up here quickly. YouTube. Sorry, I don't know why I don't have this ready. I have to go onto my YouTube and look up my notifications for this. We go here, notifications. I guess it's one of the most recent notifications, which is great. And there we are. Perfect. So we have the names Rexar and Huln. I don't know if I'm saying that right. So I want the intelligent one to be Rexar because we're going to use you. There we go. Yep, you are Rexar. I'm sorry you lost your daddy. Like, that's so sad. Rexar and Huln. Huln. Let me know in the oh no, not Chahaln. Let me know in the comments if I'm pronouncing that right. It's Huln, and let me know what it's from because it's really interesting. I feel so sad because they're literally missing their dad. Yes, in the next episode though, we will be using these gorgeous little babies, and they mature in 1 year, which is great. I might. We could potentially release Toro to the wild. No, we'll just let Toro pass away naturally. That's okay. I feel so bad for her though. She just lost the love of her life. Too few adults. She does need another adult, and they will grow up though, which is fine. I think we're going to keep Rexar then, and we'll maybe release Huln. Yeah. Unless Toro passes away before, then we don't need to do that. But yes, back over here. Oh, look. Oh, never mind. I thought they were being cute and like curling their necks around each other. They're not at all. They're just kind of glitching through each other. These guys look so cool. I'm really chuffed with this. Okay, so let's get our lovely drone here so we can scan our new hybrids. Just for genetic purposes, of course. Make sure everything is good. Oh gosh, oh. I am not a flyer. Come on. And perfect. Yes, everything looks good to me. Oh, I'm really chuffed. I might actually name this one Brown Eyes. I really like it. Yeah. Brown... Oh, not question mark eyes. Brown Eyes. Oh, also, that name suggestion, by the way, for those lovely Carnotauruses comes from Mikak, which obviously one of my original subscribers, so I really appreciate the comments, and thank you so much for that. Let's see here. You guys still need swords, so we'll do that, and then we'll end the episode, I think. So let's go to operations. Ranger post, we're going to put it up here at the back. Like here? No, maybe here? That's fine, and now we need to get the gate sorted. So, gate. Really don't want to put a gate in here if I'm being honest, but I will. So I'm going to put it here, and I'm going to put it here. No, actually, no, I'm not going to do it there. I'm going to do it from inside here, like I originally wanted to. And then we just need to fix our power. So let me see here. We need a geothermal generator. We rotate that this way. The geothermal stuff's quite cool, but it can be limiting as well, which is sad. Can this connect to that? It can't. Which means we're going to need to put in a new splitter. So let me see. Where do I want to put a new splitter? If I close out of this entirely, geothermal splitter is fine there. Let me see. If I go to power, geothermal splitter. Oh, it worked there for a second. We could just do it there. If that works, I'm happy enough. And then we'll connect you, and we'll bring you over to this. And that is you now connected. And then we'll get a path straight down. There we go. Okay, good. So they now officially have a gate that works, it functions. We just need to get our ranger team on this. We'll do ranger team 11, and they can only do them because they're so dangerous. Just check them out and make sure they're all good. But yes, I have really enjoyed doing this. I'm so glad we got that sorted. We've got this here lovely tur sorted, although I don't actually see them. There we go. There we go. Perfect. And are you still able to get up this hill? Yes. Oh, these guys are so cool, and I do like putting in the actual dinosaurs that they're made from with them. I think it's really a nice comparison. Now that we actually have the amicable, we could probably put in the Triceratops into this area as well. So we can maybe do that in the next episode. Let me know if you'd like to see that, and I'm more than happy to do so. But for now, I think that will do us, and I shall see you all in the next one. Ankylodocus is a genetically engineered hybrid created combining the immense size and long neck of Diplodocus with the heavy armor and defensive adaptations of Ankylosaurus. The result is an enormous herbivore that retains the reach and browsing ability of a sauropod while gaining thick armored plating, defensive spikes, and enhanced durability across its body. Designed to be resilient and peaceful, Ankylodocus represents a different physiology of hybrid engineering. Rather than creating a faster or deadlier predator, scientists sought to produce a herbivore capable of surviving alongside dangerous carnivores and fellow hybrids with minimal intervention. Its impressive size, reinforced hide, and calm temperament make it one of the most formidable defensive animals ever engineered. Within the ReGenisis facility, Ankylodocus stands as proof that the future of hybrid genetics may lie not in creating more aggressive creatures, but in building stronger, more stable ecosystems where different species can coexist. Ankylosaurus was one of the last dinosaurs to roam North America before the mass extinction event around 66 million years ago. Growing up to 8 meters long and weighing as much as 8 tons, it was built like a living tank. Its body was covered in thick bony armor called osteoderms, which protected it from predators, while rows of spikes helped defend its flanks. Its most iconic feature, however, was the enormous club at the end of its tail, formed from fused vertebrae and solid bone. Scientists believe this powerful weapon could deliver devastating blows capable of breaking the bones of attacking predators, including the T-Rex. Diplodocus was one of the longest dinosaurs ever to walk the Earth, reaching lengths of up to 27 meters while weighing between 12 to 16 tons. It lived during the late Jurassic period around 154 to 152 million years ago in what is now North America. Unlike many other giant sauropods, Diplodocus had a remarkable slender body, an incredibly long neck, and even longer whip-like tail. Its peg-shaped teeth were perfectly adapted for stripping leaves from trees and vegetation, allowing it to feed efficiently without chewing its food. Classified Log 005. Previous generations have proven that our genetic stabilization protocols are working. However, strength alone is no longer our primary objective. The next phase of Project ReGenisis will focus on domestication. By combining the DNA of one of history's greatest apex predators with carefully selected behavioral traits, we hope to engineer a creature that retains its unrivaled power while displaying unprecedented levels of obedience and social compatibility. Okie dokies. So, our Ankylodocus, I believe they're pronounced, are selling in very well. I'm quite pleased with how they have turned out, but unfortunately we have had an accident. So if we come back over to the original ReGenisis Park, once again, I don't know why they're doing it. This is supposed to be the safest area. I literally put the kids area over here specifically because I thought that these dinosaurs would be safe enough for them. However, it's the Nasutoceratops. They keep destroying the facals. Like, they absolutely hate them. So I'm constantly having to replace them, which is a wee bit annoying, but sure, you know, it is what it is, unfortunately. And this little one here appears to have swallowed an object, so we're going to have to get him tranked. I think I'll do that myself. So if we go back into, oh no, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Capture team, and we are going to direct control. Okay, you all know how good I am at flying and driving in this game. Oh god. So, this shouldn't be too bad. It's just a little trank, and it's also a lovely little herbivore. Although in saying that, they are also attacking all of my bloody ranger teams, so you never know. Just don't put up a fight, okay? Just take the dart. Be a good Nasutoceratops. Is one enough? One is enough. Okay, perfect. That wasn't too bad. Right, let's get you transported over to our closest health place. Oh my gosh, that's right. We're having issues getting them in here for some reason. I honestly don't understand why, because like this, none of this is has collision on, or as far as I know. We need to pause it. It looks like our babies over here have also grown up, which means we're going to have to get them moved. Okay, so we've got a couple of things that need done. Let's fly. We're just going to fly over here, I guess, then. For some reason, this is the only health one that works at the minute. It's quite annoying, but sure, it's fine. It is what it is. So start task on that, please. Get them all done. And we come over here. Are you fighting? Like, do you have enough comfort? Let me see here. Adult males. To be honest, they are thriving, which is crazy because they originally didn't thrive. I am, however, going to take out their breeding. So large nest area, if we are going to move you away, I'm going to pause that again, sorry, quickly. I'm going to actually bring this over here. And then that way, the two siblings, I'm not sure if it's a male and female or if it's two females. Either way, I don't want to risk them breeding together because I don't want them to inbreed. So for now, we're just going to move this over here. And then that way, this can stay. Oh, actually, we could get the Diplodocus to do some breeding. That could be nice. And the Ankylosaurus. If they use the big one, I'm not 100% sure. Let's put you just here, and we'll just let them breed up as they go, you know? Okay, whew. Right, so yes, today I am going to hopefully fix up this little area here, and we're also going to get our next hybrids in. There's 2 hybrids coming today, which is very exciting. But in order to do that, we have to go into our control room, research, and if you click hybrids, so today I want these 2, the Spinoceratops and the Spinoraptor. But in order to get these, we also need to get the genome of the Sinoceratops to 75%, as well as the Spinosaurus to 25%. And over here, the Spinosaurus is also 60%. We are also going to need to use our little pilot drone that we've got to go over and scan our raptors. But we can do... Oh gosh, what's wrong with you? We can do that though soon, so that's not a big issue. You're uncomfortable, you're missing... Wait, what? How are you missing anything? You were completely fine in the last episode. Very odd. Okay, that's fine. We can help that. Pasture. I just put a pasture here. Like some grass along the back. Will that help you out a bit? Seems that they've got actually too much cover. Let's just put like patches of grass throughout then. If maybe they've updated the game to give them more pasture and less cover. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, it definitely seems that way, because look, like it's completely changing what they require. Okay, that's that. And then they also knew we've got extra water now? Gosh. Let's just do a big dot right here. Oh, and then that's their pasture ruined again. That's okay, we can fix that. They still have too much cover. Okay, perfect. That's our raptors, nice and sorted. So yes, we're going to come out here and do our little pilot drone. Oh, why? Stop looking for people outside the enclosure. You are not allowed to escape. No. Bad Velociraptor. Okay, yes, so I am going to go in here, and I think we probably already have the dig site for this. Yeah, we do have the Spinosaurus, and do we have the Sinoceratops? We do indeed. So yes, I'm going to go to the expedition map and get these lovely fossils all completely extracted, and then we can come back and we can work on this next bit together. So I shall see you very soon. Okay, dokes, so that should be the Spinosaurus and the Sinoceratops completely ready to go. Just while I was actually in there, I was thinking maybe this isn't collision turned off. So if I click this building, just click it. Yeah, see the collision's on. I wonder if that's why. So if I just do all of this for a second, like so, and then click confirm, and then just do collision off. And then over at this side, we want the collision on. That's the only bit we want the collision on for though, just so that our dinosaurs can't escape from this lovely little breeding section. They can tentatively squeeze out there, but I think they're too big to do that. And collision on for that. Okay, good. Maybe now we should be able to get in there and get our lovely dinosaurs sorted. I'm not too sure, but we can obviously check on that. I also think our dinosaur over here has landed and got treatment. Let's have a nosy. Oh no, never mind. Not yet. That's fine. Well, it's on its way, I'm sure. Oh, there it is. Flying over the mountain. We're flying through the mountain? Oh god. That poor dinosaur. Okay, right. So with all dinosaurs, whenever we create the hybrids, I also like to put in the original dinosaur species, as you know. So I'm going to put in the Sinoceratops over in the original ReGenisis park, because I think they might be able to get in here with these guys, which would be really good if they could. So let me just check this. Their area is still 3, which is perfect. I just need to know, do they get on with other ceratopsids? They do. Perfect. Okay, so our Sinoceratops will be joining our Pseudoceratops herd, which is great. But just to be careful, I think it's time that we try out our domesticated again. Obviously, one of our D-Rexes have the domesticated trait currently, but I would very much like to get that onto our next ones here, because the Pseudoceratops keep destroying vehicles, and I would rather that didn't keep happening. So if we come up here, let's see, where are we looking for? So there's our Spinosaurus, which are looking beautiful, but we'll get to you in a second. For now, we are looking for the Sinoceratops. Oh, look! They're like the rhinos. Okay, let's check control. Sinoceratops. Okay, modify genome. Traits. So, I would like you to be domesticated. Please and thank you. And that means that you should not, as it should say down here, domesticated. Or is it? Stops dinosaur terrorizing or attacking humans or vehicles and allows it to be wrangled. Humans will be scared of it if it's not contained, but it won't attack humans. So that's perfect. And then we want the rest of its traits up max, of course. We can get on that. And these guys are going to be the perfect addition, especially beside the kids' park. Maybe at some point, whenever the Nocidoceratops all grow elderly, then we can maybe get new ones in that also have the domesticated trait. I think that might be a really good addition to the park. And then we go in here, cosmetics. So we're going to go for just random. I do like seeing all the different colors. Random, random, random. Oh, look at the meal. The sexual dimorphism is really cool, isn't it? Like, look, that's the female. Then that's the meal. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, so save and edit, exit, sorry. And then can we just begin this? I think we should be able to, no bother. These guys aren't insane compared to some of the other things we've been creating recently. There we go. So we had 2 eggs. Oh, do we not have the advanced equipment and the extra scientist on? We don't. I also was looking there. Oh, wrong button. Gosh, I keep hitting everything wrong. Oh my goodness me. There we go. Scientists. I want to rest up these 2 and just get that kind of going so that way we aren't going to have any issues going forward. Perfect. If I just hit play and let that sort of work its magic. There we go. And then we come back in here and select eggs. So their desired population is 2, so we could just put in a male and a female. So let's see. I quite like that female. That meal's nice. What about this meal? Oh, but that meal's nice. Like, should we just go for the green? I think I'm going to go for the green female and... Or maybe we should go for the 2 males here and then get another 2 in and we'll get 4. 2 males, 2 females. Yeah, you know what? We're going to do that. So this will be our 2 males. So begin incubation. There we go. That should be enough. And then synthesize dinosaur, and we're going to instantly do the same thing again and get another 2. Please and thank you. There we go. Select eggs, and we don't need all of these guys. We'll just pick our favorite color females. So we have the green male. We've got a light. I'm tempted. Oh, but he's gorgeous. 3 males. 3 males and 2 females is fine, right? He's too pretty to give up. I'm sorry. He needs to come with us. So let's get them in as well. Perfect. I'm going to, if I close this, I'm going to release them into this little enclosure here, and then I'm going to trank them and I'm going to fly them over because I like seeing them come out. I think it's something that I kind of missed before whenever I was just transporting them all in the boxes. So yes, let's try this and see how it goes. So here they come. This is our first Sinoceratops of the park. Okay, so that is a female, I believe. Jeepers, she's noisy. Oh, look at the meal coming. Look at that. No, I do not regret getting him at all. They're so pretty. Oh, and she's so nice as well. I love the way they're walking out. That's so
Quiet,
cute.
docile, easy to manage and control. All reasons that I prefer the Sinoceratops to my ex-wife's Chihuahua.
Jesus.
This herbivore has all the potential to be a star of any park. So treat it like one.
I don't like the way they're walking. Can they get through that gap? Oh my gosh. Are they actually about to get through this? They technically are domesticated though, so even if they do get through it, it's fine. We can just trank them. Yeah, look, they're... Oh, they can't. I don't know why they were all going there. That was crazy. So yes, I'm gonna let them get tranked, and then we're gonna release these next ones. And Life's about to find a way as well. I wonder what life that is in small nesting area 6. Is that the Morris Intrepidus? Oh, you're so pretty as well. Hello. These are gorgeous. Oh, I'm really chuffed with these guys. Okay, and can we get the capture team while they're up there just to also trank these 2, please? Please and thank you. That would mean a lot to me. And then we're going to move them all over there. Also, it popped up there that our treatment is done for this lovely Nocidoceratops. Aww, look. I know it's okay, but in fairness, it was kind of your fault. You're the one that keeps attacking the bloody park rangers and eating their stuff. Oh, we have quite a few of these guys in here, actually. I didn't realize we had so many. But it still says their area is good, so I am hoping that the area will be fine for these guys to join. And if not, we can release some of the Nocidoceratops. I don't mind doing that. So let's just collect them all. Can we get that one? There we go. That's 5. And then we're going to bring them over here. And yes, it says they get on. So let's just put them in. And then while they're flying over, we can go and check on a few other things. So I saw there was eggs there. Where is this? No, oh, that's all it was. Yes, it was just more Morris and Trapidus, I think, were born. They're wee cuties. You guys are doing well. Hi, are our Patago Titans. Oh my gosh, it was the Patago Titan babies. Look. Hi. Oh, you just take after your parents. Look at the wee bulbous nose. Oh, they've got the scratches. They're so adorable. Aren't you? Yes. Oh. Oh, look at the way they run. Oh, they're adorable. We're gonna need names for our new wee twins. Oh, triplets. Sorry, we have triplets. I could not see you. Oh, they're so cute. I wonder if they would get on with these guys. Because we could maybe open up this gate at some point. Let me see if there's any other issues over here. Just the maintenance teams don't seem to be doing very much. I hit Y. I just want to add task. Not even add task, sorry. I want to go into maintenance post. Oh, that's why. That doesn't cover everything. Okay, what if we do one like... If I move it to... Can we move it down a wee bit? Just a wee bit more. Okay, maybe if we go here? Yes, that seems to get most of it anyway. So we'll go there, then we'll hit Y, and then we'll get maintenance team 12, and you can come and do this here. So then they'll fix the rest of that. Okay, that's good. Right, let's go see how these guys are getting on. Oh, what's that? What's wrong with you? Morris and Trapidus? Where are you? God, you're so teeny weeny, look! You can't even see them. So again, you just need something different. You just need more pasture and less arid. Did they let me know in the comments if you know, did they update this that they've changed the amount of stuff that's needed? Because like this is crazy. Arid grassland, we'll do that just around here. Right, I think if I close out of that. There, they're not comfortable. I don't think their space is big enough, you see. And are the Therizinosaurus still comfortable? No, usually I'm missing ground leaf. Goodness me. That was all over here, wasn't it? Yeah, we'll just leave your ground leaf over there, and maybe then it's time to stop any more babies from coming out. Again, I think I'll move this over to our hybrid protocol area, so we don't lose it. Goodness me, this is... Oh! I'll put you just here for now. Perfect. And close that. Okay, let's go back over and we'll check on our Sinoceratops and see how they're settling in within the Pseudoceratops. Have any of them arrived yet? Oh, they almost. This one here has just arrived, actually. Sinoceratops. Yeah, okay, let's see. Yes, you have a nosy. Let me know what you think. Oh, look at them all together. They're all like friends. So they're missing ground fiber. They don't have any ground fiber. And they just need a wee bit of wetland. And there's a vehicle under attack again. Why am I not surprised? Okay, wetland. Let's do like a wetlandy area kind of around the water. I mean, that would make sense. There we go, that's now enough. Oh, they also have some over here, perfect. So all they're missing then is ground fiber. Which means that these guys eat something different than what they do, but that's fine. Because they all have so much food in here anyway. So let's just do some over here and some over here. Okay, there we go. Honestly, I think that is probably them perfect. So that is them officially happy, that's great. Oh, you're so cute. Hello. Aren't you? Oh, they're so sweet. Okay, we need to get our drone because we need to scan these guys. So hatchery, pilot drone, fly up and over. I really need to get more hatcheries around the place so these drones are closer. Hey guys! I love the view from the drone, I think it's so cool. Did our Tyrannosauruses ever have babies? I don't think they did. That's sad. And here we go. Oh, perfect. There's one landing. So if I do my deep analysis, which is R to go into aim mode, and ascend is control. Oh, I am not a flyer. Like, are you a Sinoceratops? I think you are. There we go. Come on, we need to get you scanned up if we're going to do this right. Okay, perfect. And that's them. We also need to get the raptors, but there's bound to be a drone that's closer than that. So, let me see, is there a hatchery over here? You know what, actually there might not be. Now that I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, do we seriously not have a... That's insane. Okay, then in that case, this is actually the closest one. So let's fly back out. Up and over this. And don't get hit by the monorail, hopefully. There we go. Look how green those trees are compared to these ones. Oh, that's crazy. Whoa. They must get well watered over here. The T-Rexes making a grand appearance as always. Okay, so let's find our subject. Oh, there's two there, right there, and they seem to be fighting, which is perfect. Oh no, never mind, this one here is just by himself. Hello, just scanning. No hurtfulness here, no needles. It's all just scanning with a nice little.
Dinosaurs fight
What?
allows them to display and regulate
that's
their
perfect.
natural instincts.
Sorry.
I don't like seeing it, but I
Dinosaurs
recognize
fighting?
the need for it.
I don't see anything about dinosaurs fighting. That's crazy. Oh, there we go. Stegosauruses. Jesus. It says they're happy though, so this just must be over territory. Come on. Are you the other alpha then? Let me see. No, they're not even alphas. They're just fighting for the sake of it. Well, you know what? If they're happy enough, then I'm happy enough. And they still have a big area. So good luck, guys. I hope you work it out. Work out whatever drama you have going on. Okay, so next course of action then, we need to get in our Spinosaurus, which I'm thinking I might put it here along this edge of the mountain. Is all this have collision on? That one doesn't. And for some reason we can't add collision to it. That's odd. Don't know about that. But yes, I am going to quickly tear into like a little speed build here, and I'm going to build up the enclosure for our two hybrids and for our Spinosaurus. Then we can come back and get them in. So I shall see you all in a second. Okay, so I think this is looking pretty good. I decided to go ahead and add in like the Cretaceous cruise, so that way our lovely guests slash researchers can basically see every dinosaur that's going to be in here. But yes, before we do any of that, we need to scan our Spinosaurus to begin with. So I'm going to release the Spinosaurus into this one, but I'm thinking I might then try and get and bring it over here, because I think this looks a lot nicer. Not sure though, we'll have to see how it gets on. So let's go into here, and we are going to just double checking this all has it. No, it doesn't. We want advanced equipment and we want an extra scientist. Okay, perfect. So synthesize, we are looking for the Spinosaurus modified genome. Now, the reason I put that in as well is because we just got the domesticated, so I figured why not? If we get a domesticated Spinosaurus, that means they won't attack any of the people in there on the cruise, which is absolutely amazing. And that means you get a much better research look at these dinosaurs as well if they're not going to be attacking you constantly, so they should just ignore them. So let's just turn all of their stats up. Perfect, there we go. Okay, there, that's absolutely insane. It's 44, which is crazy. Oh no, we forgot to do our cosmetics. So I think we're going to go with the Jurassic World Rebirth cosmetics, because I've actually never released one of these before into the park, and these look so cool, like look at that. But yes, random as always, random. And same with this one, I think we should just go for the new cosmetics in this. They look so much better and a lot more realistic as well, compared to what they're obviously supposed to actually look like. So let's save an exit and then begin task. Let's see if we can actually get this done. Oh, we can, perfect. I was a wee bit worried. So select, they only need desired population of 1. I think I might put in 2, because why not? Oh no, it's intelligent. Ooh, gosh. Wait, why are you that? You shouldn't be that. You're supposed to be this. She is very pretty, though. Well, before we pick her, let's see if we can get another one. Maybe that's not intelligent. Because don't get me wrong, intelligent is a really good trait to have, and it makes sense. Nah, they're all going to be intelligent. That's fine. Why? I don't understand why the meals are looking different. That's so odd. That's so cool as well, though. Okay, that's fine. So we're going to get one male, one female. So we'll begin incubation. You can do that one, and you can do this one of this lovely female. And these are domesticated, so even if you break out, at least I know you're not going to be killing anyone, which is good. Okay, so that should be done relatively quickly. Perfect. Okay, let's start by releasing... I think we should release our female. She's the one that looks different, so we'll release her. Oh, here she comes. God, they are creepy looking. Love her coloring. Hello.
Oh, we've got
How
a
do you feel?
semi-aquatic legend on site now.
We really do.
The Spinosaurus is a menacing figure on land, but it really comes into its own in the water. Just imagine that iconic sail slicing through the waves as it approaches your boat. Feels like something out of a movie. Well, maybe also something out of a nightmare, huh?
Thanks, Dr. Valdera. Yeah, actually, so this area here is actually big enough for them, so definitely up here will be big enough. So I think I will trank them as they come out, and we'll get them moved into the correct enclosure. And let's release our meal. And then actually, suppose this is pretty cool, because then we can compare what they look like together, and there's a big difference obviously in how they look. Oh wow. Even the way that thing came running out was really cool. Oh, I really liked that actually. Hi. Oh god, what are you doing? Oh, is it just, I think it's just running because the other one's being shot at. That's okay. I thought it was just going instantly to break out. I was like, no. This one might be though. No, we're good. Okay, so if they just try that as well, and then we can move these lovely creatures. So I think I'm going to put one... Wait, why can't I put them up there? I put it here, like that. And if they can get this one tranked as well. It's in the water, you see, so I think it is harder to trank them when they're in the water. There we go. And we're going to move you down to like here, maybe, and then that way they've got a good sort of view of what they're working with. And I believe they wanted wetland, so we can get that put in for them while we're waiting for them to arrive. Wetland, we should put some swamp in, so we'll put some swamp around the edges. I like the swamp look. It's quite cool, isn't it? Look at that. Oh, I wish you could add like swamp flowers. We could do it ourselves actually. Oh look, our first people are in. Yeah, I like the idea of having like the swampiness around the edge. Maybe even in the center here to kind of block off. Yeah, I like that. And then a bit more bog here. Oh no, they need pasture as well though, so I can't go too crazy. Could put pasture along the edges up here. Oh, and we'll put it here as well, so we cover that with nice rocks and things. Make it look a bit nicer. See, like that? I think that looks good. Might actually put a tree or something up there. Okay, let's get these guys in and we'll see what they're working with. Oh, here she comes. I hope they can get up and down here as well. I'm a wee bit worried. Is there any, like, sort of... Yeah, they can probably walk up this bit. Hello. What do you think? I think that's a happy scream. I feel happy. So, let's see. Your area is perfect in this wee section here. You've got enough deep water. You just need pasture and wetland. Can you, though, get down to your friend, or are you stuck up here? That's the question. I think they might be stuck because this one's not even trying to get up. Gosh, I can't even click on them because of those rocks. Like that. What's your area? No, they definitely can't. Okay, so let's go into environment. Down to here, and we're going to smooth the terrain here in the center a bit. I think that's probably the best bet there. I don't really like the look of it though, but we don't have much of a choice. Maybe even put some like deep water in the center. Yeah, because then it's like it lowers slightly, and then if we do it like here. No, I don't know if I like this at all. It's just like I basically need water to go like in the center here. Yes, something like that. Okay, yeah, that sort of works for what I was going for. Let's bring it down a wee bit more though, so we get another bit there. And then wouldn't mind smoothing this bit out. move just this wee section here a bit as like a pathway down. Yeah, I think that looks good. That also gives them extra pasture. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see what they like of this. They should be able to get up there now. Yep, there we go. I need you to update your area, please, so I can see what we're working with here. Okay, there we go. Perfect. So all they're missing now is wetland. They've got more than enough pasture. So let's go down here. Wetland. Put some like boggy areas just sort of sparingly throughout. Here and here. Although they've got so much wetland down there, I think they'll be completely fine. I really do. And once they get down here, they'll see the extra deep water as well. Yeah, see, she's now found it, and then that means they both have found it because they are a team. They work in a team. Oh, they're so pretty. Okay, so let's get them some fish in. Keep them happy. Fish has to go in the shallow water, so we'll put it here. And is there any shallow water up here? I don't think so. I think that's all deep, which is fine as well. Shallow water, shallow water. One's probably enough, to be fair. They don't have a big appetite. Oh, is this shallow water, actually? Yes, we can make it shallow water. Environment, water, shallow water, and we're going to turn that into shallow water instead of deep. Oh, that's quite cool. Yeah, I like that. And where are you guys? Why are you still messing wetland? Go explore. There we go, that's that, and they've now found it. Perfect. And we're going to put in another one, if I can, just here in the center. Okay, perfect. That is them officially 100% and thriving. This one's like so excited. It loves its new habitat. She's very chill. You can definitely tell which one the male and the female are though. Look at the difference between them. Do you like each other? And yes, they've got a huge area as well, which means we can probably breed them. So where did I put that nest? Unoccupied. Was it claimed? I feel like it might have been claimed. Not sure. Oh my god, look! It was claimed. We have some baby Diplodocus. Oh, look at it stretching. That's so cute. Okay, right, yeah, let's go put this in. We can get some baby Spinos going. I'm thinking just here in the center. Probably a good call. So, hidden from guests. I know you want to be hidden from guests, but there's nowhere really else to put it. Oh, actually, if you like up here, hidden from guests, then that's where we're going to do it. Although this might ruin their area a bit. No, I'm not. I'm going to do it here, and we can help them with a breeding program if it comes to it. There we go. And let me just double check. Yes, they're still 100%. Okay, perfect. Now, let's get our drone, and we're going to go scan these guys. I love this area already. It's turning out so cool. Imagine being in those boats. Okay, we'll go for you since you're here. Actually, maybe we'll go for her. She's... No, she's just going in the water. I was going to say, she's on land. It might be a bit easier. Oh, no, no, don't run. Don't run. Don't run. It's okay. I'm friends. I'm friendly. I'm friendly. I promise. Look, see, we're just taking photographs. We're just getting a nice aerial... There we go. Nice aerial view. Okay, perfect. So, now that we've got the sort of extra genome for those guys, we can now go in here to our research hybrids, and now we can unlock our next two hybrids. So let's get anyone we need on this. Oh god. We need... Is it you guys? Yes, there we go. That's that. And that should be done any second. Perfect. And we can also rest up these guys actually quickly. We don't want our scientists being grumpy dumpies. That makes everyone sad. There we go. If I come out of this for a second and just let them rest up. There we go. I do like the way you can just change the settings in this mode to allow your scientists to be done really quickly. It saves me editing, going back and forth. And then we can also get our Spinoraptor now. So let's get you... Is that you? No, we need you and you. There we go. And perfect!
Still learning how to manage dinosaurs effectively, but hybrids are a whole other problem. I'm not opposed, but let's just be cautious.
Hybrids are a whole other problem, but we know what we're doing. We're professionals. Sort of. So let's go in here. We will start with this The Spinoraptor, I think we'll start with. So if we hit control... Spinoraptor. Modified genomes. So color-wise, we're just going to go for random as always. And traits, we want them to be domesticated, so there's no arguing. And then we're going to put up all their traits to make them as perfect as we can. There we go. I'm hoping we never reach the point where we physically can't do it with enough scientists. That would be so sad. Okay, there, 38. That's actually not as bad as the Spinosauruses were, which is good. So let's do this. Click here for we need to get on that. Perfect. And there's 3. 3 might be enough. So intelligent, 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 that's fine. And look at their... Oh, the colors are all pretty much the same, actually, to be honest. These two are literally the same. I kind of wanted a bit more difference. I might... We'll keep the intelligent one. We'll get rid of you, and we're going to do these two. There we go. And then I'm going to create another batch. And hopefully we get some slightly different colors. Just double checking these are all around them. Yes. So it was just a chance that they happen to get the same coloration. Perfect. And what have you got? Oh, look at that one's gorgeous. I really like that one. Yeah. Okay, you know what? You can all come. There we go. So we now have 5 of these guys, and they only want 2, so that should be good. And they can't breed anyway, so the bigger the kind of group, the better. So let's release these guys into their new habitat. Our next hybrid, Spinoraptor. Oh, they're smaller than I expected. Oh, that pink one's really cool looking.
The Spinoraptor is a predatory hybrid, synthesized from Spinosaurus and Velociraptor DNA. I've never dealt with an animal that seemed to want to hunt our guests quite as much as this one. My advice? Keep it locked down tight.
Oh, okay, so this is like really dangerous. Okay, well, before we pick them up, let's release our other 2 in. Our park is becoming exceedingly dangerous as these episodes continue. Oh, they're so cute, though. Like, how could you be mad at those? Okay, let's see what these guys want. So, they actually are happy with the area. That's brilliant. They just need cover, pasture, and they actually don't need any wetland, which is great. But I might use the wetland cover anyway, just sort of to blend it in with the Spinosaurus. So we'll put some there, and then we're going to use some here, along the edge here, like that. Maybe a wee bit here as well, just so they've got a bit of privacy in the center there. Yeah, I like that. Oh god, they're fighting. Oh, no, it's the Stegosaurus. God, I was like, no, don't fight, guys. You don't need to fight. So, a bit of brushland there in the center. And to be honest, they don't really like the arid, so we could just do... Let's see. What's brushland look like? Brushland's not bad. There, I think I'd rather go for like the grass though. If they want pasture, you want more grassy areas. Oh no, I don't know why I'm doing this, because it means that... No, it should be okay, it should be okay. Should it? Or should I move them? It's, you know what, I might just move the hatchery over, and we'll bring them out over at this side. That way it's safer, because this is only a temporary hatchery. I even put in a temporary backup generator here, just so that they know what's happening. These guys want both fish and meat. So we can do carnivore feeder. We're going to put one here in front of this viewing gallery. And we're going to put another one, maybe here in the center. Yeah, that looks cool. And then we need to find somewhere that has shallow water to put in their fish. So we go back in here to water and hit shallow water. We could actually probably just turn a section here into shallow water. Yeah, like something like that. And then if we get fish, we can just put it here. Then that way the people, like, they sort of drive past in their little... They cruise past and they can see them eating. Yeah, I really like that. Okay, that is our Spinoraptors now in, and they... What are they doing? What do you think you're doing over here? Yeah, be good. Be good, Pink. Don't you dare. You've no reason to be angry or try and break out. Yous are domesticated. Yous don't want to eat anyone. I feel like these dinosaurs do not understand the concept of domestication. Okay, so let's move you then. That's your job over here done. Can I fit this in? Oh, just need to remove the path temporarily. So let's go for this, just for a second. Does that affect any of the power? No. Okay, we're good. And then we're going to get this moved over here. Like so. And we also need our backup generator. Come with us, please and thank you. And we're going to put you just here for now. Close that, and then we're going to get our path. And we are going to temporarily put in a path just here. Is that a guest? Oh my god. I have never seen a guest over at this section before. This is... You are one of a kind. Look at her. She's beautiful. Aww, that's brilliant. Okay, right, let's get in our next hybrid then. So it's going to be the Spinoceratops, which, look at them, they're beautiful. And we hit control again. Spinoceratops. Modified genome. We want... Oh, look, there's Rebel and Angel from Camp Cretaceous. They're so cute. But we're going to do random, so if we get them, we get them. If we don't, we don't. And again, domesticated, please. And we're going to put up all your traits. This is like our wee domesticated area over here. They should technically be a lot easier to handle then because of that, but if they're all intelligent and they're all wanting to break out, that's insane. Tolerant, comfort, offense, defense, and fitness. Save and exit. And begin task. There we go. Oh, they're easy to get in as well. Perfect. And there's 3. Let's see what we got. So we got a nice red one. Oh, a really nice, like, yellowy, reddish one. And then a straight up red one. That's cool. Okay, we'll get you 3. We're actually gonna... Sorry, excuse me. We're going to get in 6, I think. There we go. And that should be them done. And then we'll release them in a second. And let's get in the next... They're sisters. For those that don't know, all hybrids in this game are female. You cannot have males. And we got... Oh, you're skittish. That's okay, though. Oh, look at that one's really cool. It's got lux. That means it glows in the dark. Wait. If the pink one glows in the dark, does that mean that the other Spinoraptor also has lux? Before I release those, I just really want to check this out. Which one? It's you there. You're so unique looking. So let me check your DNA here. No, you're Rana. Is it this one then, maybe? Yeah, Lux. This one is the one that has Lux. That means they glow in the dark then at night, so we have to check them out at nighttime before we finish this episode. So let's release our first set in. Our second hybrid of the episode. Oh look, they're really cute. They're like struggling to get through together. Hello. It's crazy that these are like carnivores. They're like carnivore, they're omnivores because they eat both meat and fruit and veg. It's really cool. Oh, they're so pretty. And it looks like they're comfortable already, which is great. And let's release the other batch in. Hello. Oh, I really like them. That one there is so pretty too. I can't wait to see them at night time, to see them glowing. That one there, look, do you see it? How pretty is the Lux? Oh my gosh. That's absolutely gorgeous. You're a gorgeous, gorgeous dinosaur. Yes, you are. Okay, so let me just quickly demolish our hatchery and demolish our backup generator. Then we're going to get rid of this. And wait, are they running? What is that? Oh, it's the wee arrows. I thought I saw people running. I was like, oh my gosh, something's going wrong. No, we're good, we're good. I'm just going to curve this nicely to here. Okay, perfect. Yeah, okay, I like this. Look at them. Aww. They're so sweet. Okay, so let's get these guys sorted. Yous are not quite ready yet. There we go. So they need cover, ground fiber, pasture, water, and fish. So they don't eat meat, actually, they eat fish. That's okay. Let's see here. You want cover? I like the wetland cover. I think it's... Oh gosh, someone's died. We're going to have to check on that. Oh, it could be Toro. We knew it was coming eventually, so it could be Toro, which is sad. That's probably enough cover over there, I think. We'll put some ground fiber there as well. I'll encourage them to kind of come over to this area. Okay, a wee bit of ground fiber there. We'll put a wee bit more ground fiber at this side. I said a wee bit as I proceed to put so much in. Honestly, that might be enough. And then just sort of like spread it out a wee bit like that. Okay. And then pasture, I like the non-native grass. Like it just looks a lot nicer and more lush. There we go. Like that. Kind of blend it in a bit. And that's enough pasture as well. Okay, perfect. Just get over here, kind of blend it out a bit. Right. And then they are only missing fish. So can we squeeze that in here? Oh, we can. Perfect. So we'll put it just there. And then that way, once they go over here, they'll have their fish and our guests and researchers can see them really, really well there. I wonder if I put in carnivore feeder, will they eat the meat as well? I'm not sure, but we can try it. Okay, that should be those. We'll come back and check and use in a second once you get sort of... Oh, I know what the problem is. They can't go over the deep water. They're too heavy. They'll just sink. These guys need shallow water. That's what's wrong with them. There we go. So let me just double check. Yes, now they can get across. Okay. So who passed away? Oh, was it Toro? Oh, it was Van Gogh. Oh my goodness, I did not expect it at all to be Van Gogh. Oh, that's so sad. Are you okay then? Or are you... Yes, okay, they're okay just by themselves. We can replace these then once once Picasso passes away. Oh, that's so sad. It's so sad seeing all the originals starting to pass away, but I understand it's part of life, it's part of the game, unfortunately. Okay, so you guys are all thriving now, I think. Oh, yous aren't just quite yet. Yous are just missing the cover. Once you get over here, yous will be thriving. I would like to see this place then, what it looks like in darkness. Is it dawn or is it night where you glow? Oh, it's night. Look. How pretty is that dinosaur? Wait, are you fighting over there? What's going on? Oh, you are fighting. Oh my goodness. This is so cool. Look. Oh, look. They love each other. And let's go see our Spinoraptor. I know you hear some... Oh, look at that. Isn't that so pretty? Absolutely love the Lux patterns. I don't think our Spinosaurus has got them. Let me see. No, they're so ominous looking. Scary. But yeah, no, I'm so chuffed with this. It's like turned out so well. Close that a second. There we go. Also, by the way, just before we end this episode, actually, I never even got to do the building. I've been so focused on the dinosaurs, but that's fine. Someone mentioned about putting in a viewing gallery up here, like on top of the mountains. Now, I think I can do it if I raise the terrain high enough. I think I might actually try it, because it would be quite a cool view to have. Let me see here how this would work. So if I raise the terrain here, just raise. Okay, that's quite high, but that's okay for now. And then just going to lower this again very, very slightly. And then we're going to flatten the terrain. So if I just do this like this, and sort of bring it around a bit, I just want to see if I can actually get this to work. So bring it around like this. And I bet we bit more. Okay, this could work. Now if we go back into our attractions, our dome viewing. Oh god. Let's pause it, we'll see what's happening there in a second. See, you can. I mean, it looks a bit... It doesn't even look that odd, does it? I mean, if I just place it in here... I mean, that actually looks pretty cool. And then if I bring this down here, and we're going to go use the InGen ones, because that's what we've been using for this area. Let's put it even just here. Oh my god, look, we do have gas. They're all in. This is so cool. So if we just place that there, for example. Yes, look! We're so busy now. This is brilliant. And then that way, people can now come up here. And if I click out that, I can click this rock. I advance move you and just move you down very slightly. Like so. How does that look? I know it blocks off like this kind of side, but I'm okay with that because you want to see from this side anyway. So let's just hit play a second. There we go. And then let's see what this looks like. So show view. Okay, that's the side we don't want. How do we change view? Q. Q again. Oh, it's okay. It's not brilliant. It's because that path, not path, it's because that wee bit of the rock there. I wonder if we can lower it slightly just in front here. Like that. No, see, this is the problem with this. It would look absolutely amazing. I think I'm going to leave it in anyway. It's quite a cool sort of thing to have. It's different. But unfortunately, the view's never going to be perfect. See, because of the way it kind of works in this game. But that is still cool in itself. I mean, you can see across the park and yeah, I like that. Okay, good. I like that very much, actually. And I like all the InGen stuff. It looks so cool. I just need to recolor it all. I think I'll probably go on a little recoloring spree in the next episode, and I will definitely build this up in the next episode. Look, we have people over here. I'm really, really happy with this. It's so nice to see people in here. Okay, so I think that's probably enough for this episode. I'm going to now tell you about the Spinoceratops and the Spinoraptor. I've already previously told you about the Spinosaurus, so I'm not going to tell you about them, but I will feature them obviously in the final flyover. But in the meantime, please enjoy the story time, and I shall see you all in the next one. Spinoceratops is a genetically engineered hybrid combining the immense size and semi-aquatic adaptations of Spinosaurus with the defensive features of a Sinoceratops. The result is a powerful omnidirectional survivor, capable of defending itself with its large horns while retaining the long jaws and muscular body of an apex predator. Its seal is thought to assist with temperature regulation and visual display, while its thick frill provides additional protection around the neck during territorial disputes. Designed to balance strength with resilience, Spinoceratops represents a major step forward in hybrid engineering, creating a creature capable of thriving in a wide range of environments. Spinoraptor is one of the most agile and intelligent hybrids ever engineered, combining the raw power of the Spinosaurus with the speed and hunting instincts of Velociraptor. Unlike its much larger ancestor, Spinoraptor sacrifices some size in favour of exceptional mobility, allowing it to pursue prey with remarkable precision. Enhanced intelligence enables advanced problem solving and coordinated hunting behaviour, while its elongated jaws remain perfectly suited for delivering devastating bites. Considered one of the most dangerous hybrid predators ever created, Spinoraptor demonstrates how combining the strengths of two apex hunters can produce an animal unlike anything found in nature. Classified Log 006. The domestication program has exceeded all expectations. Behavioral conditioning and domestication trials have proven remarkably successful, with multiple hybrid species now responding predictably to staff intervention. Our upcoming prototype will receive the hardy experimental genetic modification, enhancing its ability to withstand injury, disease, and environmental stress while maintaining peak performance. To accommodate this expansion, a new high-security research sector has been authorized within the facility. Okay, so we have had a couple of name suggestions for our lovely Spinoceratops over here, and I'm just going to go ahead and name them then. So, the name suggestions come from our good old faithful Hyrox, and they are Colossal? Colossal? Is that how you spell it? I'm not sure, although Colossus, I'm going to call it Colossus, and there's a reason for it. So, there's Colossus. The other name suggestions were Titan, and finally Juggernaut, and they all remind me of very X-Men kind of names. So it was Colossal, but I think Colossus works better, and I'm going to name the rest after the X-Men as well. Let's name you Wolverine, and we can get a Cyclops in there. Cyclops. And who's next? You can be, I think, Storm. And is that all of you guys? It is. I'm also going to name our lovely Spinoraptors also after the X-Men, if I can find them. Oh my goodness, they blend in so well. So you can be Rogue. And you can be Professor X. I'm just going to do Pro.X. There we go. Professor X. Who else? This is putting my X-Men knowledge. Jubilee. Shadowcat. Shadowcat. And I would do Phoenix, but I actually think I prefer Jean Grey, so you can just call it Jean. And is there any more? Nope, that's us for those. And then that means last but not least, we have our two lovely Spinosauruses over here. And you guys are now officially going to be named, me think, X-Men. Why can't I think of an... Oh, Nightcrawler. Perfect. And... I think somebody else. Come on, Bobcat, come on. Why can't I think of a final X-Man? This is really bad on my part. I'm so embarrassed. Shadowcat. Nightcrawler and Shadowcat. Yeah, that works for them. I quite like that. Okay, perfect. So we have our little X-Men group over here in this lovely section. Today we're going to be working on just over here, I think. We're going to have to extend expand these rocks out a bit to continue covering up our lovely hybrid protocol area. But before I do any of that, I actually want to get this here built up and sort of fixed up a bit. I want all these colors changed to white to match. Then I'm going to go ahead, expand this out, build in our next enclosure, and then whenever I come back, we can announce our next hybrid. So I shall see you all very soon, and enjoy the speed build. Okay, so we have two enclosures here, although it looks like one. I put the invisible fence here because I want two dinosaurs to sort of coexist while also not coexisting, if that makes any sense at all. And then we have our lovely enclosure here for our next hybrid. I've also went ahead and sorted out the electricity and the power over at this section. So yeah, I'm very happy with how this all looks. And if you come over here, you can sort of see what it looks like now, all of the white and blue kind of style. I've added a little sort of, not a fountain, like a pool area, a plaza, just for these guests to come and walk through, because even though it's a research center, you still want it to look nice. And look, I think this looks really cool. I really like that view. But yes, the first thing that we are going to need to do is actually research what we're working on today. So if we go to research, go to hybrids, we only have 2 left, okay? So we need to research the Indoraptor. And to do that, we just get all of these guys on that if we can. Oh, never mind. They cannot do it. Can you? There we go. Perfect. And that should be that done. But we're actually not going to do the Indoraptor today because the Indoraptor is made using the genomes of the Indominus. So to get the Indominus, we actually need to get the Giganotosaurus genome. So if we go back here, dig sites, Giganotosaurus, where on earth are you? Do we already have you? Giganotosaurus, we might. We do. Okay, so we have it. We just need to find it here. So gig, where we go, is this you? Giganotosaurus, perfect. I'm gonna get you sent off. There we go. I'm gonna go and check what fossils we got. Hopefully we can get this done relatively quickly. Yeah, we could probably do this in 2, I think. So if we go back to control room, expedition, and let's send off another set of people just to finish this over at this side. Oh, actually, no, we'll go back here because this one only has Giganotosaurus. And that's that done. Fossils, sell, and then if we get these on, Yeah, what after this here, this should be done, thankfully. Is that us? And fossils, this one, and there we go. That now brings it up to 100%. Perfect, which means we now officially have the Indominus Rex, and we've also now researched the Indoraptor. The reason I wanted to get this here done as well is so that we can complete our research. So let's get this done here. Oh god. Can we? We might have to put some of the ones in here that need to rest, but that's okay. I'll do, and then I'm going to rest those guys up. So control room, scientists. Let's just rest these guys. Rest, rest, rest. Rest. I might as well rest you up as well while we're here. Perfect! Okay, so the Indominus Rex, as you know, is created from multiple different dinosaurs. So there's a Tyrannosaurus Rex, there's Velociraptor, there's Giganotosaurus, there's Therizinosaurus, things like that, and I'll tell you all about that in the story time at the end. But before we get them in, we are going to need to get our Giganotosaurus in, as well as, if we come back over here, we will be flying out and collecting Huln and Rexar. I'm thinking, actually, let me just go in here and check their stats again. Intelligent, yes, the intelligence is the one that we want. So Rexar, if I just mark you for transportation, capture you, and then we actually are going to do that ourselves. So we're going to get Rexar tranquilized and transported to their new enclosure. And then we're going to introduce a lovely new mate for Rexar so we can continue on Bane's legacy. So if I hit R to go into aim mode, I think it's 2 shots. Come on, one more before she runs. There we go, perfect. And then we are going to transport Rexar, and she is coming with us the entire way over here. She's one of the, obviously Bane was the original dinosaur of ReGenisis, and I wanted to make sure that we kept that up with his genes, because it's only fair to keep the original genes in this. So Rexar, this is going to be your new home. So we're going to deliver her there, and while she is getting delivered, we're going to work on creating a lovely mate for her. So let's go into synthesize dinosaur. Actually, close that a second. We need to add our advanced equipment and our extra scientist. Perfect. Okay, synthesize dinosaur, and we are looking for the Carnotaurus. It's been a while. It's a meal, obviously, because we're going to breed it with Rexar, but I want to find a meal that looked like our lovely Bane. Oh, is that it, I wonder? Oh, I don't know. Hard to know exactly what Bane was now. I feel like Bane was this. Or am I insane? But just not that pattern. It was like a white pattern. Was he blank? Oh, he was blank. That's why. There we go. Perfect. So we're going to create this here. This is going to be her new mate, but we're going to add in lovely new stuff here. So I would like these guys to be venomous, and I would also like them to be prolific. So we're going to have to research that. Control room, research into our genetics. So prolific, it basically means they can have more eggs whenever they mate, which means we can continue on our lovely legacy, hopefully indefinitely. So back into synthesize, Carnotaurus, modify, so the meal is correct, yes. And then, is that definitely the right one? Now that I'm looking at it, no, it definitely is, Traits, so we want venomous, because I think that's quite a cool one to have, and we want prolific. And then we're going to put all of these stats up to the max, so that means we have the perfect Carnotaurus. There we go, keep going. Hopefully we have the scientists for this. We should do, though, because our scientists are well and truly versed now at doing all of this. Okay, save and exit. Yes, that's fine, that'll all get sorted. And we'll just put everyone that we have to on this. There we go, select eggs, and we're going to just pick the best meal. Thinking this one. It has 15, and one of the bad ones is the intelligent. We don't want aggressive. Yes. Okay. Is that definitely... You know what, even if it's not the same color as Bane, I think it is close enough. Or maybe I should actually look it up, just so we can get 100% sure. So I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay, so I did actually go and check the original episode, and this is actually what Bane is. So just reading it out here with you, it is Gambian River Basin with a blank pattern. So I was correct, thankfully. So we're going to get him created, and you're going to be our new meal for Bane's legacy. So let's get you nice and incubated. Then we're going to release you via fact, actually, no, we'll release you in here so we can see you coming in. Then we'll try and keep a move you over, because I think that's better. Get you a better view of them as they walk in. Oh, look at it looking menacing. There's those red eyes we all know and love. Oh god. Not sure how I feel about adding in a second being that is now venomous and has all of these stats, but you know what? It is for the greater good because we need to get these guys scanned. So let's close that quickly, and we're going to get our nearest capture team over here to trank this beautiful creature, and then we're going to move them into this one. So let's speed that up there, and hopefully they do that not too bad. And while they're doing that, actually I can fix up their thing. So they need prey, they need arid, water, wetland, and prey. So arid, there's plenty of arid here, that's fine. Water, let's get some water in for these guys. So we'll go for a bit of mix of shallow waters and things. We could technically split with some water down the middle here. That could be quite a cool, interesting sight. I like the idea of that actually. So like the water kind of blocks off our Giganotosaurus and the Carnos. Yeah, I think that is a really cool idea. Let's pause it actually while we're here. Get him moved. Come meet your new lovely female Rexar, and we're actually going to use her to get this place sorted then. It's very bumpy. We need to get that fixed. Water, that's definitely enough. Area, it will be once they explore. We just need to make this a bit more smoother so they can kind of traverse it a bit better. Because currently it is very, very rocky. I don't mind the wee bit of rock. Like, that's okay there, but I just want to make sure they can get everywhere. And then back in here. So they need arid. We can do that. We can get some arid soil. Put up the radius a bit for this. Some arid soil around. Mainly arid, to be fair, which is always good. So there we go. Arid, all like that. And then they need wetland. So we're going to put the wetland around, obviously, their watering areas. Like this. Is that enough? It's not really, but we can kind of blend that in sort of throughout it. Like that. I like that. And then they just need some prey. So let's get in a lovely prey feeder right here. And also get in some meat. Maybe here? Oh god, they're fighting already for dominance. That's okay, that's okay, that's fine. You're okay, I promise. If you just explore, you'll find the prey and you will be comfortable. Look, it's right there. Really? Did that not? There we go, that's them. Perfect. Okay, now let's go find a large nest. I believe we have one in here. Is it large that they need? Or is it medium? Species isolation. Yep, it is this here one. And we're going to put this down at the back to really encourage them to breed. Now, obviously, we have our cameras as well. There we go. If you can see here, we have cameras that watch over this, so our researchers can watch them. But yes, our lovely new Carnotaurus male and female are in. Rexar, you gorgeous beauty. You're going to continue on Bean's legacy by producing lots of new babies. Aren't you? Oh, God. Didn't realize it was going to take me so far away. There we go. I was just trying to get to him. So we're going to need a name for this gorgeous man. Yes, we could just call him Bean the Second. Let me know if you want me to do that in the comments. Okay, right. On to our next dinosaur then. We need to create our Giganotosauruses. So, Giganotosaurus, there we are. Modify genome. So the default is this one, and I do prefer it. It looks a lot better than the Jurassic World Evolution one. I definitely prefer this one. So we're going to go for this for both the male and the female. We're just going to do random for all, as always. Random and random. Traits. So we got the prolific there. We're not going to do that for these guys because these guys are so dangerous. We're not going to be breeding them loads, but we will try and breed them regardless. They could be amicable, make them like other people. I'm not sure if they need any of these though. And then we'll just put these here all to max. Our Indominus, however, once it is created, it will need one of those. For the Indominus, I am hoping to make it hardy, which basically means that it can take a good few hits. There we go. We put these all to max. Oh my god, we're on 36. 38? Jeepers, that's insane. Okay, so Giganotosaurus, begin task. Let's get everyone that is needed on this. There we go, and we got both. We need a male and a female. Oh no, they need 2 plus females and any male. So they actually need 2 females and 1 male. So intelligent and aggressive, I really don't like. Oh, that one came out different. That one didn't come out the way we had planned. How odd. Should we just put her in then, since she's kind of like a fluke? Yeah, okay, we'll put her in. So we'll put these two in, aggressive and intelligent. These are really our two females. And then we will stick in our meal. To emphasize, we need one more, please and thank you. Begin task. Hopefully the meal comes out as the correct type. Meal. Oh, he's a cool meal. Oh no, I definitely prefer that one. Although this one's aggressive. Although one's already aggressive, so it doesn't really matter. So we'll go for this one here. The yellow, I really like that. Yeah, he's cool. Begin incubation. There we go. Perfect. And then we're going to release our two females in. So here we go. Oh, this is exciting. Ooh, it does look kind of scary actually, that other skin. Although, nah, the new skin's so much nicer though. I'm sorry to this one. Oh, look how cool they look. They look amazing. They're so scary. Oh my god. Okay, let's release in the meal. I hope this is enough space for these guys. Oh, look at him coming out. He looks. Oh, but his colors are gorgeous. He's really pretty. Yes, you are. Come on, give us your famous roar. Oh, that was great. I loved that. And look, Rexar has just claimed the nest, which means they're going to be breeding now. Oh, that's so good. Okay, let's see here. Do you guys like what you are working with? Let's pause it quickly. Also, as you can see, I put in the double gates because they're all going to be intelligent, which means hopefully this should stop them getting out. So adult females, they need 2, male 1. Area is perfect. They need cover, water, wetland, and prey. So, there's enough water down here. There really is, but I might add just a wee bit more and then reduce the intensity a wee bit further. Something like this. Create like a wee puddle bit just there. I like that because it says they like wetland and I like adding in the wetland. They also like wetland cover. We could put in some trees for these guys down here. Like so. And we'll have just a bit more coverage down at this section near the water. I think that's probably good. And what else do they want? Pasture, wetland, water. Oh, that's them. They're happy with this. Although, I just think it's very, very, what's the word called? It's very dry looking for what they like. They like pasture. They don't like arid. So let's add in nice grass for them. Like this. And maybe a couple of... No, I don't really like that. Like bushy bits. And then we'll go back down here to the wetland, and we're going to use the wetland cover just to create a wee bit more. Yeah, okay, I like this. It just makes it look a bit more fuller. And then finally, they just need some prey. I think the best bet's probably to put in 1 prey here, 1 prey over here, and a carnivore feeder maybe here. And that's going to be for babies. Okay, they're looking good, which means they're now officially sorted. So we just need to get in here and scan these guys, but we also need to get our nest. Duplicate. Bring you, and we're going to put you over here at the back as well. Okay, perfect. So we should be getting babies here soon. Okay, first protocol though, we need to scan our Carnos and we need to scan our Giganotosaurus in order to be able to create our lovely Indominus. See what we can get done here. Hello, friend. You look friendly. Oh no, that looks horrifying. Hi, don't mind me, just giving you a wee scan. No needles, nothing's gonna hurt, I promise. Come on. That's you. Oh, and we have eggs. We can go check them out over here. Oh, if we go out of that mode, we might fly a bit faster. There we go. Oh, look, this place looks so cool. And I love the hidden like thing in between. Okay, let's scan our lovely Rexar. Come on down. Oh, looks like we've got 2. Is that 2 eggs? I'm not sure. But we're gonna find out very soon. Analyze, 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 analyze. Come on. Okay, perfect. And then, oh my god, they've already hatched? Jesus. That was insane. Hi, you take after being. Let me see your stats. Down here. Yeah, Gambia River Basin. No, Gambia. That's not being. Is it? Oh, it is. Gambia River Basin. It's just like it looks like a different color here. It's like blue. I knew you took after being. Look at you wee cutie, red eyes. And you, my little dear, you look like your grandmother, Toro. Yes. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, this is going to be like another BB episode. This is brilliant. And look how much space the Carnos now have. I'm so proud of them. Okay, so we have those scanned, which means our next form of protocol is officially creating our Indominus. Because, actually, wait, is it? Have we scanned our Tyrannosaurus Rexes? We've definitely scanned the Velociraptors, though. Let's just double check. So whenever you come in here... Oh, come on. Wow, that's scroll. That was weird. Synthesize. Oh, it really won't scroll. That's really odd. There we go, perfect. So as you can see here, it says deep analysis record acquired. Do we have the T-Rex? We don't. We do have the Velociraptor though. Do we have the Therizinosaurus? We don't. We still need to get the Therizinosaurus and the Tyrannosaurus Rex. So we can get on that now. If I pause this, we're actually going to get rid of this hatchery now. We don't need it anymore. That was only there temporarily. Perfect. So where is the closest hatchery for the Therizinosaurus? Probably this one. We'll do the Therizinosaurus first, then we'll fly over to our Tyrannosaurus Rex. Hi guys! Hi Toro! Rexar is in a much better place, I promise. Okay, Edward Scissorhands, we're on our way. Let's get the scanning. There we go, come on. Hello Scissorhands. You just relax, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. There we go, that's she's sorted. Get out of that, and then we're going to fly the whole way over here to our Tyrannosaurus Rex, the same way we had to do with the Velociraptors. But it will be worth it, because we're going to create a gorgeous, gorgeous hybrid of all these creatures combined. And plus, the view's nice. It's really nice flying here. I love this foresty area as well. It really makes the place feel a lot more secretive. Oh, looks like we need to refill that feeder over there in our Scorpius tank. Like, look at this. Isn't this such a cool feature they've added into the game? I'm really pleased with this. Look, our Stegosauruses. Some of you guys have also moved over. Velociraptors. Okay, here we go. Let's come down. Now, I want her. She's the one that has the feathered pattern, and I think that's the nicest. So, let's hit R. Oh god, where am I? There we go. We need to get her. Come on, and start scanning. Hello, Peach. Just you relax. Relax, relax. Okay, perfect. We officially have the genetic modifications that are required to make our hybrid. Our penultimate hybrid, also. I need to keep reminding myself of this. So, let's go in here, and we're going to do advanced equipment and extra scientists, just in case we need them. We might not. Synthesize dinosaur. So we are looking for the Indominus Rex. Indominus Rex. There we go. What kind of colors can she get? She can get Lux. Oh my god, that's like the glow-in-the-dark one. Well, we'll do random for the first one anyway, and then we can put in a glow-in-the-dark one. And, oh yes, that's right, we need to research hardy, because we want these guys to be hardy. So go up here to control room, research genetic modifications, and we're going to go for hardy, which then means we've only got one genetic modification left, and that's going to be for our Indoraptor, which is always very exciting, guys. We're getting there. So Indominus, random, and we want you to be hardy. And then we're going to put all of these full, because if we don't, you're going to be really angry and hate, no matter what we do, you would hate your enclosure. Tolerance, comfort, offense, defense, and fitness. Whoa, 42. That's crazy. But we can do it. We have really, really good scientists. There we go. And select eggs. What did we get? We got the Amazon rainforest. There she is. And the lithobates, whatever that is. But look how cool that looks. Oh, I wonder if they'll always be aggressive, because I would kind of like to get one that's not. Hang on, we need to rest up our scientists first. Where they get angry. They're always angry at me. And I don't blame them. I do put them through the ringer, poor guys. They definitely need a pay raise at this point. There we go. Indominus, synthesize, and let's try again. Wonder if we should just change this one then to Lux. Just, you know, you never know. We never know if we're gonna have a really cool one. I wonder if they can not be aggressive though, because that would be good. No, aggressive again. Oh, but this is cool. Okay, so we will release this one first, because it was the first born. Wait. Which one? It was this one here. Select eggs. You weren't this color. This was definitely not the same color, is it? Let me begin incubation. Something seems off there. Is it glitched out or something? I'm not sure. See, that's the same as that one. We'll get them in anyway, and we'll see if the first one comes out a different color. Maybe it is just a glitch. Okay, so we'll release the first one here. Here we go. Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, no, look at her color. Oh, look, she's gorgeous. She's like a proper, like, jungle tropical one. Oh, that's so pretty. Yes. Oh, that's so cool.
There was a time where I had nothing but respect for the great minds behind this hybrid. The research it required, the careful genetic splicing of so many exaggerated predator characteristics. Now I respect its creators far less, but the Indominus Rex itself still demands awe.
It definitely does, Dr. Dia. This thing is absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? Okay, so let's go ahead and I'm going to see if I can change the settings here and release this one at night, because I think that would be such a cool release. Okay, so there we go. It is now nighttime, so let's do a lovely night release of our gorgeous Lux. Hopefully this works. Oh yes, it's working. Look how cool that one is. What a beauty. Hi. Oh, it looks absolutely amazing. Really, really pleased with this one. How cool is that? Look at you. God, you're gorgeous. Okay, let's pause it though, because they are not too happy. They are missing cover, pasture, water, and prey. So again, they're going to need grass everywhere. So let's turn up the radius and intensity and just paint this all in to start with. And I don't mind if it kind of overflows slightly. This section can just be a nicer, more luscious area. Something like this. Maybe just blend it out a bit along the sides. Like so. Something like that. So that's their pasture done. And then they want cover, water. Let's do a nice area of water in the center. Something like this. And it looks like there's like a natural hill here. Is there not? Oh no, there's not. Okay, not sure why I thought. Oh, it's just because you can see like where it looks like it sort of deviates a bit in the ground, but never worry. That should be enough water once they get over here. And again, I might just put in the wetland cover then, if they also want cover, similar to what these guys have, just to kind of blend everyone's areas together a bit. Let's turn the radius down though. And this can all be along the back, because you want the cover near the back so it doesn't obstruct you too much. Okay, that is already enough for them. And they've definitely got enough water, and then we just need to put in some prey. So let's put one here, and we'll put one over at this side, and then again we'll put the carnivore feeder in the center, because I like to give them the option, if they don't want to just eat the prey, they can do the carnivore stuff as well. And I think, let's see here, this should be them happy. It says they're thriving. Yeah, I mean, like, look at that. This one's so gorgeous. I'm so pleased. And this one looks so cool as well. It really blends in, though, with the like following environment. Okay, so let's turn this back to daytime, just so we can get them, like, to see what it looks like in the daytime. And there we go. Yeah, look, they really, oh gosh, they really do blend in, don't they? Oh, look, he's sleeping. Or she's sleeping, sorry. Oh, so are you. See, they don't glow at all during the day. Like, it's so cool the way it does that. This one's head's gorgeous, though. Hello. Oh, aren't you just perfect? Okay, I actually forgot to do the double gate here, so let's probably put that in as well. Just so we have a bit more protection. So we're going to go for, like, here, and then we're going to end it this direction. I just think it makes more sense to make it safer for the researchers if there's, like, the double fencing in. Okay, like so. And we'll curve. Can we curve it at all? I don't really like that wee bit. But you know what? It's still a bit safer, so we'll do it anyway. And again, like this. And we'll bring you in this way. And then we'll encircle this now. Oh, wrong way. There we go. And sort of like this. We'll probably do this. And then we can get in a gate. So we'll put it... Where's the other one? Don't like that gate. This one here. We'll put it just here. And then this other one will go here. There, so it's like a double lock kind of system. I like that. But how many of these guys can they actually have? I mean, I think they could have more than that. I'm kind of tempted to put in another 2. So synthesize. Let's put in another 2. Begin task. Oh, hang on. We need to put them back to random. Random. And random favorite. No. Okay, wait, click that and then click random and then you click random. Don't know why it does that sometimes. It's very odd. So they're just double checking. They definitely, yes, they have their hardy. Okay, good. Save and exit. And begin task. There we go. And then we will do the same for this one. And then we'll have 4. 4 Indominus Rexes. Probably the worst idea ever, but you know what? They're going in. Oh, this one's cute. They'll begin. There we go. And then this one. Looks pretty similar, to be fair. Although it could just be glitching again. In the way it seems to do that sometimes. Okay, and release in. Oh, is this a different one? Oh, it is. Look, it's like coming out even creepier. That's horrifying. Oh my god. So cool, though. You're so pretty. You are. Oh, look, it's like changing color. It came out. Oh, it's because it camouflages. That's right. My brain's like, oh, look, it's like the color is changing. Yeah, it's supposed to. So this one is green naturally, but this one over here is like red, but it came out camouflaged. And then finally, our last one. Is it also? Yeah, it also comes out green. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't even notice that before. That's awesome. Hi. I love that. That's so cool. Oh, this one's really pretty. Okay, good. And that should be them. That should be more than enough. Environmental issues. Nope, you are perfect. There we go. We have 4 Indominus Rexes in, which is probably a big mistake. But I'm really happy with how this is turning out. Let's get in the research sort of facility thingies. Where are they? Oh, look at them being cute together. No, see, where are these things? No, the... Oh my god, I forgot what it's called. Like the wee underground viewing dome thingy-mabobbers? These things. Let's duplicate. And we'll stick one in over here so you get a better view of these guys. Maybe just one here. So you can see them up close. We'll go for that. And maybe a second one then. Just here. Okay. And then if we come back out of that, we need to now find the entrance to those. I know they're here somewhere. Remote viewing. There we go. Duplicate. And then let's bring those the whole way over. Okay, perfect. So let's stick it... Oh no, it needs to be in the power. To be fair, it doesn't actually have to connect to the fence. It could just connect onto here. And we'll do the same over at this one. This one probably could connect to the fence though. Oh, is it too close? Yeah, it's just slightly too close. That's okay. We'll do it here then. Perfect. And if we come out of that... Oh god, oh, we're getting a wee bit of lag. And then let's see if we can connect these up. So complete connection. So we're going to go for here to there. And then this to this one. Perfect. And now no matter where these are, you can see them. Look at these. Oh, look, in the shadows it also glows. That's so cool. That's like really dynamic lighting. Love this game. It's so pretty. Okay, right. So that is probably enough for this episode. Next time we will be creating and releasing our final hybrid of the series, which is really, really exciting. I'm going to tell you all about now the Giganotosaurus and the Indominus Rex, and then I shall see you all in the next one. Before the discovery of Spinosaurus, Giganotosaurus was believed to be the largest carnivorous dinosaur ever found. Living around 98 million years ago in what is now Argentina, this enormous predator could reach lengths of 13 meters, making it even longer than the Tyrannosaurus rex. Although it was built much lighter, rather than relying on crushing bite force, Giganotosaurus had long, serrated teeth designed to slash through flesh, causing massive blood loss as it hunted. Some scientists believe it may have hunted gigantic sauropods and shared its environment, possibly even working alongside others of its kind. While Hollywood often portrays it as a monster, Giganotosaurus was simply one of nature's most successful apex predators, dominating South America millions of years before the T-Rex ever appeared. The Indominus Rex wasn't a naturally discovered dinosaur, it was an engineered hybrid created by InGen from Jurassic World. Although its exact genome remains classified in-universe, we know it combines Tyrannosaurus rex and Velociraptor DNA with genes from several other prehistoric animals, including Carnotaurus, Giganotosaurus, Majungasaurus, Rugops, Therizinosaurus, and Deinosuchus. Modern species such as cuttlefish, tree frogs, and pit vipers also contribute remarkable abilities like camouflage, environmental adaptation, and enhanced sensory perception. The result was one of the most intelligent, adaptable, and dangerous predators ever created, capable of outsmarting both humans and dinosaurs alike. Classified Log 007. Project ReGenisis has surpassed every expectation. Every planned hybrid has now been successfully engineered, marking the culmination of years of research and genetic experimentation. Our final specimen will receive the experimental biological immortality modification, creating the most advanced hybrid ever attempted. Tomorrow, we complete the project. End log. Hey everyone, and welcome back to the finale of the ReGenisis Hybrid Protocol, and also of ReGenisis entirely. At the end of the last episode, I'm not sure if anyone noticed or not, but we actually had a little dinosaur pass away, so let's go sort this out first. It was unfortunately our other Ceratosaurus, Picasso. So now both Picasso and Van Gogh have passed away, so let's get Picasso picked up, and then we're going to replace these two with a new breeding couple. Oh, what seems to be the problem over here as well? Common cold. If I hit R to bring that back. Your needs are unmet. Not enough space. What? Just move. Just literally move. God, you're crazy. You're crazy. Okay, right. Well, let's put some stuff in anyway. They want a wee bit more pasture. Let's turn that down. Is that working at all? It doesn't seem to be moving. Maybe he's just glitched. Oh, there, it's going up slightly now. Okay, let's just push this all over here then. Maybe he's like over here by himself or something and he's stuck. And then we also need arid. If we take away any of this though, it's just going to annoy him. Honestly, I really do think it's just better leaving him until he just explores a bit. He will be fine. Yes, so Picasso's getting picked up. We need to go over here and get our new Ceratosaurus in. How are you doing, Toro? You okay in here? I don't think she's alone. No, she's with her daughter. Once Toro passes away, we will also replace a new female in here with Huln, and get Huln nice and bred up as well. Okay, so, hatchery. Synthesized dinosaur. We are going to go for the perfect Ceratosauruses. We go into traits. Let's see what we want to give them. Because they've been so good, like they've never caused us really any issues at all. Let's go for prolific. This increased their chances of breeding, because they've never bred before, so we've never seen any Ceratosaurus babies. And we'll just put all of this up to the max. Prolific is the breeding one, right? Just double check, it is, okay. Put these all up max. Our Ceratosauruses are going to have the best time ever. Defense and fitness, and just double check, they're all in random. They are. Save. And begin task. There we go. And that should be done, no bother. And they need a desired population of 1, but 0 to 3. Okay, so we see 1 male, 1 female. Oh, she's nice. Although, let's see what other colors we got first. He's quite distinctive. Yeah, I'm thinking him and... yeah. We're going to go for her. Sorry, this one didn't make the cut. And him. I think they're quite nice. They look good together. Okay, begin incubation. There we go. And then we will release them. Come on out, guys. It's your lucky day. Oh, they're pretty. Look at this one's eyes. Yeah, that one's eyes are gorgeous. Hi. Okay, so we are going to quickly get these guys tranked. if I direct control. I also had a compliment saying that my shooting skills have got better, yeah, so I'm feeling good about that. And there we go. Oh, look, they're playing, and I'm just putting them to sleep. You can court each other in your home. Oh, never mind. That goes my shooting skills. Don't judge. There we go. Okay, good. That wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. So let's go to transport. We're gonna get you, and we're gonna get you. Finalize selection. You guys are coming over to your lovely home. So, and they also see they've got a nest in here. They just weren't unable to breed before. Hopefully, whenever they get in here, because they've got the traits and stuff that make them more happy with little space, they should be able to breed no bother. But yes! So, while we're moving them guys in, let's go have a nosy over here and see how our lovely Indominuses are getting on. I absolutely love the way that they sort of blend into the trees as well. I think it's such a cool addition. I really never noticed it before until I put them in here. So that was brilliant. I like this one too. Oh, and look! Are you hunting? Oh gosh. Oh look, it like cut it as well. It like slit it with its big claws. But yes, so this can now get moved. Deleted actually. There we go, and we'll keep that temporarily because I'm going to use it to put in the last enclosure, which is going to go here for our final hybrid, which as we all know is going to be the Indoraptor, which is very exciting. Okay, so let's go see where they're about. Are they in yet? Oh, they are almost there. So let's fast forward just a little bit and we'll see them coming in. There we go. And if we hit play... I actually have names for these guys as well. So the last two were for Picasso and Van Gogh, named after artists, of course. So this one is going to be Monet. I think that's how you spell it. And this one is going to be Michelangelo. Michael and Gelo. I think that's how you spell it. And they love it. They are thriving. They've got 3 times the space they need. Perfect. I wonder if we can get them to breed then. Cannot produce eggs because it's blocked. It shouldn't be blocked. Yeah, see, success rate 7%. So it's not blocked. It was just being a bit iffy. That's weird. I wonder if we can just like try this. I know it's a really low chance, but... Oh, it worked! It worked! And there's... Oh no! Another dead dinosaur? Oh gosh, I'm learning we use Tachysaurus. We have been breeding these guys up though, so that's good. Let's get you moved. And over here, and Michelangelo has claimed the nest. And how many eggs are we going to get? Oh, here she goes. She's so pretty. I really like her coloring. Come on, let's go. Get you in here. Look at all the wee shells. I really like that addition. Okay, yep, you're backing up. We got 2! And that'll be done instantly. Here we go. Oh, look at them. They're like wee baby T-Rexes. Hello. Wee horn. And this one takes after its mommy. Oh, you're so cute. You are. And then let's just double check, make sure they are also happy. They are perfectly happy. That is brilliant. Okay, so we can now move on from them, and we'll actually get rid of this nest now. We don't need it anymore. Perfect. And then we'll finally come back over here. So, it is now time for me to tear into, as always, creating another enclosure. This one I'm thinking will be like a sort of circular area with a straight line here at the front. I think that's probably the way to go here. I'm going to keep this in temporary though, because I'm going to put in the hatchery this way so we can see them walking in. And then whenever I come back, we can get these guys released together. So I shall see you all very soon. And I guess we're not going to see each other very soon because it appears our Indominus Rexes have decided they wanted to break out. Thankfully, okay, this is so good. So we have the double, which is brilliant, but the problem is we need to trank these guys before they get out through the double. So let's go over here. Hi, Spinosaurus. Forgot your name. I think it was Shadowcat. Oh, that's right. I was meant to change one of our names because we doubled up. Okay, come on. Did you leave it? Have they left the fence? They have left the fence. Okay. That's good. So then never mind. Why? We'll get our maintenance team up here if we can. Can you come please repair these fences? Thank you all very much. Okay, right. So yes, I guess we are leaving it here, and I shall see you all very soon. Okay, dokies. So I went ahead and also built up this last wee area here, and then I noticed at the start of this pre-build, our lovely little friend here has decided to go on a little rampage. However, they are domesticated, which means they don't actually hurt anyone. I think that's how it works anyway. So anyway, I'm gonna fly over and get this person, well, this dinosaur, before they give our lovely team here a heart attack. Come on, back in your cage. Oh god, I'm way too far away. What am I doing? Come on, don't worry guys. They're completely harmless. They are domesticated. Look, he's just literally running around going, let me be. I want pets and cuddles. Why am I so high? Oh my goodness. Also, there's a lot of lag. Oh my goodness. Come on, let's just shoot them quickly. Oh, and I'm never getting this. Oh, I got it. Yes! Oh yeah, there's loads of lag. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. Okay, so let's move you back into your enclosure. Shameful. You shouldn't be breaking out like that. Teaching your kids bad manners. They have kids, right? I think they do. I feel you remember they had kids. Maybe not though. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Okay, also, we're going to need more maintenance posts over here before we finalize this. So, let's see here. Whereabouts have we got to with maintenance posts? We're going to need one here. We're going to need one here. We're going to need one here. And here. Probably here. And then one final one. If I can get both. Here? Oh. No, we're going to have to do two. Ah, such a shame. But that's fine, that's fine. And then if we hit Y and go in here, let's assign as much of these as we can. And that's right, their tasks slots full. That's not good. Can we increase that? Task scheduling, perfect. And additional maintenance team. There we go. That is going to help us greatly. So you can do there, and there, and then maintenance team 12. You can do the rest of these guys. There we go. Okay, that should be everything covered. No! Would you stop it? Stop being so bad. See, they break out and then they just walk off because they're like, oh, never mind. That's dangerous. Should we maybe try and cover that up actually with a bit of cover? I'm not sure if it will do anything, but you know what? Let's put it in anyway. No, it doesn't seem to be painting it in. I think it's too small an area. Is that the problem? Oh, there, that worked. Okay, we're gonna do this and like fill in between. Something like that. Oh no, not there. Can we undo that? There we go. Yes, I feel like if we fill this wee area here in between, maybe that will stop them a bit. I'm not actually sure if that's how it works or not in game, but it's definitely how it would work in my head if you just physically block off, you know, where they can see out. There we go. Okay, good. That should be them feeling a bit more safe and enclosed, not feeling as under threat as what they were before. We could probably do the same for the Spinos, actually. Speaking of, not the Spinos, the Giganotosaurus. Look, they just hatched wee babies, look. Hello. We have a baby Giganotosaurus. Oh, you're so cute. Hi. Do your big roar. Do the roar. No, he's too shy. We've also had someone pass away. Another Cicadasaurus? Oh my goodness. We are really running out of those guys. Okay, right, so before any more dinosaurs start to pass away, let's get our Indoraptor in. So we go here, synthesize, and we are looking for the Indoraptor, which looks so cool. Horrifying, but cool. Modify genome. We're going to do random... Oh, you can get Lux! Oh, we have to have at least one Lux then. We know how I feel about the Lux. And then we also want them to have biological immortality, which basically, as you can probably guess, it makes them immortal. They can't die of old age. And it's also our final gene of ReGenisis that needs to be researched. So I thought that was very fitting. And there we go, that's that done. Okay, so back in here, synthesize dinosaur. Indoraptor, modify genome, random, and they're going to be biologically immortal. So let's turn off everything else. Look, their lifespan's literally minus 50%. Now we're going to change that to immortal. I think this is really cool, actually. Imagine having an immortal dinosaur, or an immortal hybrid monster. Maybe it's not a good idea. Unnecessary genomic modifications. The following traits will not be able to manifest. Long-lived. If I turn that off then, that'll save a little bit of... Yeah, that'll work. A little bit of our genetics. So, begin task. Let's get whoever we need onto this. Perfect. Okay, so just one. That's fine. We're going to put in a couple. Aggressive and intelligent. It's not great. Oh, it's also meal. Are these guys only meal? God, that's so cool. I didn't know that. Or maybe it is random for these guys. I'm not sure. Well, this is our first one anyway, so we'll begin incubation. And then we'll get started on a second, because I want at least 3 or 4, ideally. Modify, make sure this is all the same. It is. Okay, perfect. Go back out, begin task. Oh, no. Sorry guys, I know you are feeling a bit grumpy, but I do need just for this. Select eggs. They all look the exact same. What's going on? Mangrove forest and rana. That is not mangrove forest. And let me just check this one again. Oh, we can't now. Okay, you know what? We're going to release this one in then and see if maybe it just glitched. So let's release our first Indoraptor. Oh, see that it's not orange. I think it's just glitched. Oh, it's like got blues kind of coloring with like the blue stripe and all. That's cool. Hi.
Indoraptor. This is a hybrid predator that is as much weapon as dinosaur. I have to question why it exists at all, but at least it's under our care. Have your guard up at all times around this animal.
Just checking here. So they've got the Paparana and the Great Sandy Desert. Let's pause it again. And I guess we will release this one in then. We might as well. So here we go. I know you're disgruntled. I'm sorry. I'll rush these up now. I promise. Give me 2 seconds. Let me release these other ones in. Oh, he's cool. This is like a proper surprise then. He came out so aggressive looking. Okay, let's pause that a second then. Our staff members are getting all butthurt because they're tired. They're feeling overworked. Well, that's a shame, okay? This is ReGenisis. We put our dinosaurs first, not you guys. So let's rest that up. Perfect. And while we're in here, actually, we should probably fix this area up for these guys just so that they don't start breaking out. Where have they got to? So this bit here does just about 1 So I'd say we could get maybe 3-4 times the size. So yes, definitely 3 or 4 would definitely fit in here. So they want barren, pasture, water, and prey. Let's go down to, we'll start with the barren, and we'll put the rocks kind of along the edge. I like that. So we'll put rocks along the edges of the walls. And this can sort of do their barren section. And in that way, that will hopefully deter them from breaking out all the time. Because we don't want them to break out 24/7. There we go, let's get that in as much as we can. Boulders, rock strewn, flatlands. We'll do a bit more down here at the back then. If they like it. Okay, that's good for their barn. And then pasture. We could do the grass. Everything else is nice and green, so I think we should. Let's just turn that up. And we'll paint this in. Like so. And then we're going to turn down the radius. And we're going to start kind of sprinkling in different kinds of grasses and stuff. And bring it all together. Like some cactus brushland. Sort of bring it into the barony areas. Yes, I like that. Makes it look a bit more realistic. Kind of blends it in a bit. And what's this? Treeland. Yeah, sure, we'll put some of that in too. Might as well make their place look interesting for them. Stop them from getting too bored. Okay, so that should be enough. They just made some prey. Let's put one here, and we're also going to put a second one over here, and then we're going to put in a conifer feeder as well. So one there, and I'm thinking one over here. That's probably good. Right, that should be them happy once they explore a bit. So let's get in our next two. One of these guys needs to be Lux. I really like the Lux. So we're going to go for skin color Lux. So you're going to be our Lux. Let's get you in. 4 million each. Oh my goodness. You guys are so expensive. Thankfully, we are completely minted and rich. Hello. Okay, let's get you in. And release. Oh, look at that. See? Look how cool that is. Oh, the Lux is so nice. Yes. And just let me check here. They don't mind having lots of people, do they? I don't think so. Okay, we'll do one more then, just in case though. Synthesized dinosaur, modified genomes. Okay, so we've got Lux, we've got the Great Sandy Desert, and we have the mangrove forest. Let's pick one. Do you want a white one? White could be... Oh, there we go. Yes, we'll go for white. And what kind of a stripe do we want down their side? The green's quite nice, like the white and green. That's nice. We'll go for you. Begin task. There we go. Now they have like a little pack. Our Indoraptors have this badass pack. They're all meals, which I really didn't know. That's really interesting. Release. Our final Indoraptor. Oh yeah, look at that one. Looks like Ghost from the Camp Cretaceous. And from Dominion as well, actually, to go Ghost is in. There we go. Yes, go explore. Go explore. Have fun. They're not really exploring very well, I'm gonna be honest. Keep it going. Come on. Come on. Let me speed it up a wee bit, maybe. Oh, there, they're finally exploring a little bit. Come on. I need to make sure they're happy, you see, because if they're not happy, they're going to break out constantly. It's going to be really bad. Okay, their area is now perfect. That's good. Keep going. A Titanosaurus. Oh, we must have had a baby Titanosaurus. I can't even check because it never popped up over there. We'll fly over in a second. Okay, keep going. You're almost at the barn section. Yes, they are thriving though, so that should be them happy officially. Oh god, look, there's a whole fight going on here, a wee fight scene. Oh, they're so cool, aren't you? They're really scary though. Okay, I'm going to leave them to it then, and we're going to go check out the Titanosaurs. Whoops, I went too bit far there. How are you still breeding? Like, oh my goodness. Look. Hi. How do you have enough room? You guys are so big and this area is just not that big. Are you still happy with the room? Oh, well, I mean, they are. That's cool. We have like a whole herd going on back there. Look at that. That's such a nice shot. This game is so beautiful, especially if you go into this mode. Look at that. Oh, this is so cool. I'm so chuffed with how this has all turned out. Okay, so while everything is acclimating, let's go back into our environment. And we're going to go down to, I think it was cactus brushland that I've been doing kind of in between these gaps. Yes, it is. Okay, good. So let's turn up the radius. And we can now kind of paint in the rest then of this. Why is that obstructed? There we go. And have a bit more of a lovely greenish area around our facility. Bring it all together. Bring it on home, people. There we go. Get you all painted in there. I have to do that by myself because it's too small. Yeah, I like to imagine that the ReGenisis workers are just out here all the time watering all of this, trying to keep it nice and fresh. For the researchers, you know, give them something nice to look at. Is that us? Oh, just this wee bit here. Turn the radius down and we're going to just paint up here. As best we can anyway, it's a very small wee strip. Okay, right. And then we do here in between. And then I think we're going to do a little flyover tour. Have a wee nosy about everything that we've done over the past couple of months while we've been working on ReGenisis. Right, so that's that bit. And then we want the non-native forests, and that's going to go in here. Oh, actually, I just thought, oh no, undo that. There we go. Thought about it there. We should probably put a wee bit of forest in with the Indoraptors, just give them some form of shade. It's not very fair to have them. Look, that's so nice. This is all coming together so good. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we should put in a couple of trees for these guys. Just because, you know, if the sun's always beating down on them, it's not very fair. There we go. What is that? What is this? Just a random patch. That's very odd. No, I really like this. Maybe a wee bit extra. Oh, hello. Look at you. Yeah, no, the trees look really cool with them. I like the trees in there. Right. Okay. Oh, low health. Someone's sick. That's not good. Bring that kind of around a bit. We want this to kind of cover this so that they aren't getting freaked out too much. We'll probably do the same with this side. And then we'll blend this in a bit. Okay, good. And then finally, if we go to paths, we can then delete this one. We no longer need it. It doesn't go anywhere. And we can delete this as well. Ah, and that's us. Okay, low dinosaur, like low health, sorry. What on earth's wrong with you? Low health, Muradon. Drogon? Drogon, what's the matter? Oh, it's just because you were thirsty. Well, can you not scare us like that? Oh, we missed sort of like a patch of area here that could maybe do with some trees and things. There we go. Oh, it all looks so good. And then finally, all we have to do is grab one of these, duplicate that, move it, and we're just going to place these in with position snap off, position snap rotation on, no, off. Add the building off, random scale on, random rotation on. Right, so we are just going to basically enclose the rest of the ReGenisis hybrid protocol facility, like so, and bring this area to a close. This is good. And that we actually did go to the other side of the map as well, so like the hybrid protocol literally took up the entire left side of the map, which is crazy. It's so crazy to see how far we've actually came in this series. Oh, that's a really big one. You know what? It's fine. It can go there. Look at that. Oh, maybe another one over here, actually. Now I'm looking at it. Oh, it looks so good. I'm really, really chuffed with this. You have to let me know in the comments what you all think as well, but I think this looks amazing. Structure damaged. Hang on, what? Spanish, why? What are you doing? You are domesticated. You're domesticated. Stop being a turd. I don't understand. This one is just, oh god, add task. Someone trank him, please. We'll get him moved over. And can you fix this up? You can. Thank you. I'm all right here, actually. Can we change our fans? We like the new ones, the in-gen. And where's the maintenance ones? Where is the maintenance facility? Response facility. Paleo medical maintenance facility. There we go. And you are going to also be in-gen. Perfect. And let me just double check. This is you again. Gosh. Well, thankfully, we have this locked down pretty well. I know the Spinosaurus keeps getting out, but again, it is domesticated, so I'm really not too worried about it. You know, it can run around if it wants every now and then. We can just open the doors and let it out. We are very happy with that here. We like our Spinosaurus. Aww. Oh, it's so bittersweet. I'm so chuffed with how this has all turned out. But yes, let's go over here. So, as we all know, you start off here, you come to our Carnotauruses, the Ceratosaurus, Therizzinosauruses, and our Morus intrepidus. Then we come to our Patagotitans, our Dimetrodons, our Suchomimus, which, by the way, is no longer a Suchomimus, I believe. They have now been renamed to, like, Cristatosaurus or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember the exact name of it, but they've been, like, renamed. Or our Ornithomimus, our Guanlong, our Thanatosdragon. I was like, what's in there again? Our Mosasaurus. Wait, Mosasaurus, I don't see that. There we go, there they are. Mosasaurus. We have over here our Nociloceratops and our new one. What were they called? We can do this. Nociloceratops and Sinoceratops. Yes, how could we forget? Oh, Psittacosaurus is in this little section. And then that's for the original ReGenisis section. Over here then is the dangerous section. So we have our Stegosaurus, Velociraptors, Tyrannosaurus Rex, and then inside here, if we can get in, I'm not sure if we can. Let me see here. I might have to go into this here mode for this. And just fly in ourselves. Oh, never mind. Come on, let me through. Let me through. Let me through. Can I go through yet? Oh, there we go. Perfect. And here we have our lovely Scorpius Rexes. Well, let's say lovely, horrifying Scorpius Rexes. And then if we come back out over here and go back to standard, it's much easier to fly around with this. We have our Titanosaurs, our Aquilops. We have Ankylosaurus, and our Diplodocus in here. We have our two Distortus Rexes. One's friendly, one's not so much. That's why they're over here, as you all remember. This is our Stegosaurus and our Stegoceratops, I think. Stegoceratops. They're definitely, there we go, Stegoceratops. Then we have our Mutodons, our horrifying Mutodons. Over here we have our Spinosauruses. We have our Spinoceratops and our Spinoraptors. Then we have our second Carnotauruses, which is continuing on Bane's legacy. Oh, look. Oh, what a shot. Then we have our Giganotosaurus, our Indominus Rex, and finally our Indoraptors. So we actually, this place is huge. Like, it's really, really big. Can we zoom out? Look at that. This is a huge, huge park. So chuffed with how it's all turned out. Really, really pleased. Let me know, obviously, which dinosaurs have been your favorite and which area is your favorite. Do you prefer the hybrid protocol section, or do you prefer the original ReGenisis park, or even the dangerous section over here? The restricted section for only staff. Please let me know in the comments, of course. And yes, I think that's probably going to do us then. So enjoy the story time, and then I guess I'll see you all in the next series. The Indoraptor is a fictional hybrid dinosaur first introduced in Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, created by combining the DNA of the Indominus Rex with that of the highly intelligent Velociraptor. It was designed not as a park attraction, but as a military weapon. Measuring around 7.3 meters or 24 feet long, the Indoraptor is smaller than the Indominus, but far more agile, intelligent, and much more deadly. It possesses incredible problem-solving abilities, exceptional night vision, and razor-sharp claws capable of climbing and pinning down prey. Unlike naturally evolved animals, the Indoraptor was engineered to follow commands, making it one of the most dangerous hybrids ever conceived in the entire Jurassic franchise. Although entirely fictional, the Indoraptor represents the Jurassic franchise ultimate warning about the dangers of genetic engineering without limits. It stands as the final step in the evolution of hybrid dinosaurs and one of the most fearsome creatures that were ever imagined. And that's us for today. Project ReGenisis has officially come to an end. What started as a small research facility hidden away at Site H01 became home to some of the most incredible and dangerous hybrid dinosaurs ever created. Throughout this series, we've collected DNA from across the park, engineered every planned hybrid, expanded our research facility, improved our genetic modifications, and finally completed the project with the ultimate creation, the Indoraptor. I just want to say a huge thank you to every single one of you who has joined me on this entire journey. Whether you've watched every episode, left a comment, shared your ideas, or simply stopped by just to support the series, you've helped make Project ReGenisis something really special. Seeing your excitement for each new hybrid and reading your theories and suggestions has been one of my favorite parts of making these videos. Although Project ReGenisis may be complete, this definitely isn't the end of the adventures here on the channel. We've got plenty more parks to build, creatures to discover, and stories to tell. So if you've enjoyed this series, don't forget to leave a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and let me know what you'd like to see next. Until then, thank you once again for being a part of Project ReGenisis, and I'll see you all in the next adventure. Bye!